Hello! Hello, hello! Peoples of the internet. How's it going? Hey everybody. How are we all doing? 65 stream streak. Holy Jesus, that's a long streak. That's a big old streak right there. How can anyone build up to a streak that high is what I'd like to know, you know? How do you all do it? How do you all do it? How do you manage to put, you know, put yourself through that much that you build up to a streak that big? You know? Crazy. Having to listen to me every day. Disastrous. Thank you so much for the streak though, Oreo. I really appreciate it. That's really cool that you managed to build up to such a impressive streak right there, I gotta say. God damn. I'm very impressed that you were able to even get up to that kind of level of streak. Well, thank you very much for that. Maximum Suspense is here as well, celebrating the 65 streak with a yes from Lord Shax. How's it going, Maximum and Shax? Shaximum. Lord Shaximum. There you go. How's it going, Maximum? Yeah, how is everybody? I hope you've all had a nice weekend so far. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you all. It really is. Lost my mind. Oh. You've lost your mind? What happened, Maximum? How have you lost your mind? What's happened? What catastrophic thing has happened? Reminds me of something I need to do real quick. There we go. Get myself some drive space back as well by deleting the VODs from the ones I downloaded this week. They're all huge. That's the worst part about re-uploading VODs, is when I download them from Twitch to re-upload. They're like 10 gigs each. They're huge. God damn. But yeah, it's really nice to see everyone today. I'm glad to see you all. And as I say, I hope you've all had a very nice weekend. It has been a... It'd been an interesting week this week, and I've been a little bit bleh. But I feel pretty decent today, you know? So we're gonna try and race to the finish today as well, because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Rock right now. In theory, it's possible we could actually finish it today. In theory, right? Likely, no. But in theory, yes, it is actually possible. I just don't really think it's going to happen, to be perfectly honest. Although I want to be optimistic about it and go, yeah, we're going to do it. I don't think we will. Because if you look at where we are, we need to beat Tulip, we need to beat Grusha, we need to beat Ortega, we need to beat Tazagiri, we need to beat Eri, we need to beat all 4 of the Elite Four members and the champion. Then we need to beat Arven, Clive, Penny, Nimona, and then go through Area 0. So the only way we actually do this is we have to, like, speed run the rest of the game, basically. So we're gonna try. But, like, it's gonna be one of these ones, so we're gonna have to, like, not drop any fights the entire day, basically. So we're gonna have to go kind of crazy here in this fight against, Eri. Not Eri. I can't remember what my name is now. Tulip, that's the one. Let's go fight Tulip, shall we? Let's go immediately get into the gym, go do the challenge, and then we'll move on from there. We'll go with Dreadnaw up front. We also have to do a fight against our rival, I believe, after the gym. No, it's before. Never mind. Okay, that's fine, though. Ignore me, I was wrong. Maximum's lost his mind. I might by the end. I mean, if we successfully pull this off, I might lose my mind as well, because it's going to require me to go so fast through this game. It's going to be unreal. Like, I actually have to go at, like, the speed of sound through this to fit everything in if I'm actually going to do it. It's going to be kind of crazy. Hey, two, how are you? Hello, hello. You really like that emote, don't you? You're a big fan of that emote. How are you doing, too? Hope you've had a nice weekend, my dude. Fight number 1 of the day, though. We're fighting against Nemona. We got to beat her quick, fast, and in a hurry, so we're going to try and do that. So let's get crack-a-lacking, shall we? Let's get going straight away. Razor Shell coming in early. We'd like a one-shot here, but we'll probably flinch. No, we won't. We're good. Not quite a one-shot. No, that wasn't great as a start, honestly. I would have liked to have one-shotted Lycanrock there. The defense drop is nice. We should get the kill here on next turn anyway, no matter what we do, so we'll go for the Rock Tomb. I actually should have gone on Crunch just in case we missed, but we got flinched anyway, so I guess we'll make the switch. Then if he's going to go Rock Tomb again, I'll switch into someone else that can probably well, someone who can eat a hit. Switch to Moody instead. I think we'll do that. Doing well, just cleaning the house and chilling. Hope you're doing well today. You know, I am doing really well. Whoa, that was a big crit. What the fuck? Are we faster? Oh shit, we aren't. How has he hit 4 rock slides? Come on now, 4 rock slides in a rest. Bullshit. You know, I said we had to go really fast. This wasn't what I was meaning, like dying this early, like this. This is not quite optimal. Joe, I am doing well though. I'm doing good today. I'm doing pretty damn good, I'd say. I feel pretty content and happy, and feeling good, feeling sharp. Looking forward to potentially finishing this today. So we're gonna see how we go. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well though, too. I'm glad you're chilling and having a nice little day. Yeah, good stuff. Sligoo, not Sligoo. Whatever are we gonna do against Sligoo? The might of Sligoo. I say we use Salt Cure, then we Rock Slide it, and then probably recover. Yeah, we can eat hits from this thing all day, unless it uses like Water Pulse. Got my tax return back, and it's great. Lovely stuff. I'm glad you got your tax return back, though, Maxwell. That's always a nice day when you get a tax return back. My store is going to have to be dissolved in order to avoid the ire of the ire. Oh, wait, so you're going to lose... Does that mean you're going to lose your job? Oh, Jesus, man. Or have they got, like, some sort of alternative thing where you can at least get around it somehow by moving somewhere else or anything? Or is it literally just like, yeah, we're fucked, so you guys are all going to have to go? Jesus, man. Yeah, that sucks ass. Oh, no, this is for the channel, not my... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, no. I thought this was for your job. I was like, that... Jesus, man. Well, that did do a lot of damage. I'll risk another shot from Mudshot. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it's not your job, Maximo. I thought you were going to lose... When you said that, I thought you were going to lose your job. It's like, oh, shit. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shaq, as well. I do appreciate it, as always, my dude. Thank you very much for lurking. And Demonic. And the Dragon, even. There you go. I caught it this time. Dragon. Rock-type lock. It is indeed. It's the Rock-type Monotype. We're a fair whack through it at the minute. We're getting through it. We've made good progress. Can we finish it today? Maybe. I don't know, though. I could have actually been extra safe. Why did I use Crunch on a fighting type? What was I thinking there? Oh, no. I don't know what I was thinking there. I don't know what I just tried to do there, but it was not smart, whatever it was. I think part of it was I realized that my other two moves weren't guaranteed to hit in Rock Tomb and thingy, so I thought, oh, I'll go for the safe move, and then safe move turned out to be Crunch. That was good, wasn't it? What a throw from me, though. Rock Slide on Klawf. I actually put... Yeah, I'll put Rock Slide on instead of Rock Tomb, I think. It's more powerful. IRS has changed their rules, and now it's like a dystopian nightmare for small businesses, apparently. My accountant is going to explain to me more on Tuesday when I talk with her. Interesting. So, like, what types of things have they actually changed in the rules? It just makes it more annoying for businesses now, then? Just some sort of, thing. Oh, we'll go for Stone Edge. We'll risk it. Just some sort of change to their rules is all it is, then. But changing their rules has made it way more annoying. For whatever reason. Huh. Oh, yeah, yeah, the store. You mean the online... Yeah, yeah, the online business, the store. I see what you mean now, yeah, yeah. The graphic design business. That fucking sucks, dude. Huh. That's not exactly, like, good, you know, good for anyone, really, when businesses are getting put out of business because of tax-related reasons like that. Because of rule changes and things. That fucking sucks, dude. We're gonna EQ because it's a safe move here. This might kill us. Oh, good. Okay, Earthquake needs to do at least half here, probably, because this thing's got 2 Torch Songs up now, and it's looking dangerous. Okay. It can't miss, but we'll just attack anyway, because there's no point sending... Oh, it's +3 now, though. Now, the 2 we have left, are any of them fast, from what I remember? Was it? Klawf is fairly quick. Klawf might actually outspeed, to be fair. Who's the other? Glimmora? Glimmora can probably take a Torch Song. I think Glimmora can take a Torch Song. We'll go for that. We'll go Mortal Spin as well. Yeah, we outspeed. That's good. Because then we get Poison set up, so we're guaranteed to start the clock. And we know we're faster now as well by speed checking it. We resist this, so in theory we should probably live this, even though it's +3, but... Yeah. God damn. Hey, Nitty, how's it going? Hello. Hey, you, my dude. How are we? Go with the Power Gem. We did indeed get half, you're right. Nice Power Gem there from Glimmora. Special Attacker. Lovely stuff. Not bad. Not a terrible start. It certainly was slow, though. So... Yeah. That's all I really can say there. That was a slow start more than anything. I would have liked to have cleared that fight really quick, but... It is what it is, you know? We got through it. We survived. We all live. It just wasn't quite as quick as I wanted. Because if I am going to try and finish everything today in this run, I am going to have to go, like, supersonic speed. So, getting a bit bogged down in a fight like that is kind of annoying. Just wastes a bit of time. Don't really understand it, but my accountant says all her clients are going to be affected. Interesting. Well, that sucks, though. That's a very annoying thing to have happen. Is this a state rule, or is this a general tax rule, then? Like, is this just something that's going to affect, like, your state? Or is this just a general IRS thing, I'm presuming, then? Good night, though. I have family coming into town. I got Helldivers too, so lots of fun stuff planned. Yeah. Sounds like a good time. I'm glad. I'm glad you got some good stuff planned. That's what we love to see. Talk to Dendra. And it's raining, even better, because we have our boy out. Yeah, no, I haven't played Helldivers yet. I've looked at it. It looks kind of fun. I've talked about it with a few people. Looks pretty fun. I'd be interested in giving it a go, probably. But, you know, I'd need the game to do that, which I don't, so... maybe in the future, though. Maybe I'll wait until I give it a little bit for it to die down a little bit and buy it when it's on sale at Easter or something. Because Steam always has a notoriously good, like, Easter sale, so... Yeah. Doing good. I managed to build a drying rack. Ooh. A drying rack, you say? Interesting stuff. God, the rain is making the performance even worse here. This is so bad. We're excited. Yeah. Shock. Wow. Wow, look at Dreadnaught's shocked face as he just opens his mouth every time for all of the expressions. Oh no, he shakes his head when he's happy. Angry. Fair also everyone in the union. Oh, okay, okay. Dendra solid GF material. Honestly, surprised not many people have gone feral for her like they did some of the other characters here. Yeah, Pokemon fans, though, when it comes to stuff like that, are really random, so... I think they just love, like, Iono is basically the gist of it, isn't it? Hey, Shaggy and Mirage, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Did you watch the Year 9 panel, Mirage? Did you have a chance to have a look? Did you see the new season reveal as well, yesterday? I'm intrigued. For R6 Siege, I'm talking about here, for anyone who doesn't know. It's their big, like, esports event over the weekend, and they do the reveals for, like, the new stuff coming up there as well. So, we found out about the new stuff that they've got planned. Express your emotions, yes. Thank you for the lurk, Blue, as well. I appreciate it. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out real quick as well. Was your streaming anniversary a couple of days ago as well, and you're doing some more BDSP hardcore nuzlocke stuff, which I was vibing in there for. It was a good time. You also, just like me, got caught out by the fact that when I first did it, I didn't realize that Crash Awake and Maylene had the same level cap either. And it's really, like... It's really weird, because you expect them to be different. But I suppose it's because it's designed to be like you can do either one in either order. But you run in, it's a really weird, jarring thing when you realize that the two gym leaders have exactly the same level. For like a hardcore nuzlocke like I was doing on my one, it's so hard to do that. Because you have to just constantly have a team under-leveled just so you can fight that gym. It's horrible. I hate it so much. Anyway, I'll move on from Siege stuff. Hopefully found out about new Pokemon games on Tuesday. Yeah, Pokemon Day on Tuesday, isn't it? Should be an interesting, exciting time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be... I don't know if I'm going to be watching it. I don't know what time it is. But I'm looking forward to seeing it and seeing what they've got in store for us. I think Pokemon needs a big year this year. So I'd be interested to see if they bring some heat, you know? Missed the one today. I caught the reveal. Demos looks insane. His secondary is crazy. Dude, Demos looks sick. It's weird because, like, Demos... I feel like I would play him a lot. See, the thing that annoys me about Demos is... I think he looks sick, like, as an operator. Why isn't Jackal like Demos? If Jackal was like Demos, he would be so much better. Just as a... Not, like, better as in physically a better operator. He would just work in the game so much better if Jackal was basically just Demos. Where you had, like, Jackal could only see the guy, and he has to call out what he's pinging, you know? I don't know why they didn't do that, but yeah, no, the Year 9 stuff, I'll be honest, mate, the Year 9 stuff looks exciting, but they didn't say anything crazy. They added, like, their own little mini hardcore tournaments that they're going to add. That you have to play in a 5-stack, and you can win exclusive rewards, like a mini SI-style eliminator tournament for stacks, which should be fun. They're changing a bunch of stuff. Obviously, they're doing the gun sights. Have you seen the gun sight changes as well? Who's getting them? On defense, specifically. Mirage, my dude. Have you seen who's getting an ACOG on defense? I bet you haven't. You're going to be very happy with a few of them. You are going to be chuffed, my dude. Let me tell you that. For the memes, yeah, 2 PM UK time. Oh, okay. I actually might be able to... I guess it's Japanese. It's in Japan time, isn't it? So maybe it will be doable. Because it'll probably be early then, won't it? Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Mostly it's... Oh, yeah, Rika, yeah. Yeah, people like Rika a lot. Do you know what, funnily enough, I actually found that out randomly because I was doing my YouTube thumbnails where I'll usually take like I'll try and find like an in-game image of one of the trainers that we fought at the time and slap it on the thumbnail for the VOD. When I looked at Rika, all it was just a wall of fan art. And I was like, holy fuck. It was just so much fan art. And I was like, I just want to find an official image like that I could use for this. It was just so much fan art. It was crazy. Because I didn't realize Rika was as popular as they are until then. But apparently they're incredibly popular. So there you go. Thorn is going to be insane. Dude, Thorn with the... Thorn's Uzi is getting a fucking ACOG. Thorn's Uzi gets an ACOG. What? ACOG. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? There's a few operators that are going to go crazy from getting it. Thorn gets the Uzi. Dude, Wamai gets the Uzi on his MP5K. Gets the Uzi, gets the... Wamai is getting the ACOG on his MP5K. Like, what? Tachanka's getting one. Like, Chanka with an ACOG, dude. It's going to be crazy. Oh, we're actually slower than... Oh, that's... We can actually kill this guy really easily. Oh, no, we can't, because Dreadnaw's dead. I could have used... No, he's alive. I can use Protect. We're going to go crazy? Honestly, man. Yeah, Grusha's popular as well. That's another one. High jump kick. Go on. Do it. Do it. There you go. We'll take the high jump kick a second time, that's fine, because you can actually, it is possible in Pokemon to protect 2 turns in a row. The general stipulation with protect is the more times you use it in the row, the less likely it is to actually go off. So it is actually possible to protect multiple turns in a row. It's just usually very unlikely, but you can actually do it. It does work. It's just, as I say, really unlikely that it actually works. So it's usually easier to just pivot and then switch to another protector if you want to do something like this. I went for power trick. That's weird. It didn't go high jump kick. Switch this attack and defense. Well, that means it's just going to be worse now, then. Let's go for the, Now it's hit us. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Generally prefer my SMGs with red dots at iron size. ACOG's such an SMGs. Have you played Siege Maximum, though? Are you a Siege player? Because Siege plays very differently to other shooters, though, when it comes to that. Because... Keep in mind, no one on defense basically gets, well, with the few exceptions, no one really gets more than an SMG on defense, because the idea being that defense is the better side, so they balance it by giving them weaker guns. But when it comes to Siege, long-range engagements are kind of like the king. So if you can kill people with a long-range gun sight on defense, it makes a huge difference. Siege is like the unique animal in the fact that I actually think ACOG is probably the best scope in Siege, or it used to be anyway, before they removed it, but it used to be the best scope in Siege. I think it's going to be kind of crazy on defense. On some of the people they've given it to as well, it's going to be absolutely fucked. And then basically everyone on attack is getting it back as well, which is kind of crazy, including people who never had access to it before. So I'm going to have to start getting used to Buck with the old ACOG again, because there's no more 1.5 to help with the recoil. So I'm going to have to get used to the old Buck ACOG again, with the horrible recoil that thing used to have. I'm excited, though. There's a lot of interesting things for Siege Year 9. I think it's going to be a good year, but there was nothing that blew me away. I'm a little sad as well, because I know that the time is coming to an end, but Blackbeard's finally getting changed in this year as well. It needs to happen, because Blackbeard is just so outdated at this point. He needs changing, but, like, I'm a little sad that they're finally changing Blackbeard, because every once in a while I do play him and I do enjoy him a little bit, so it's a little sad that Blackbeard's finally getting changed, but... I've got 9 months to play Blackbeard to my heart's content, you know? Before he gets nerfed. Well, actually, he probably won't get nerfed. They'll just change him. We're 30 minutes into stream. So far, we haven't bought the first gym yet, and we were outside. So that's a little concerning, but... Hey, Cold, how's it going? Hello. Oh, I've got thingy... No, I don't. We're good. I thought I had sound alerts muted. Ignore me. How's it going, though, Cold? How you doing? Do this real quick. There we go. Let me just do that real quick. Oh, you're playing Hellblade, you know? Good old Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. I watched someone play through that years ago, the whole game. I think it was in a 12-hour stream. They played through the whole thing. Interesting game, actually. Like, interesting themes in it as well, you know? It's a cool game. I saw they're making a second one, aren't they, as well? That I think is coming out. I feel like it's in the not too distant future. I'm sure there's a second one coming out sometime. Something like that. Good. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, to be honest, today. I'm doing really good. Doing really good. I'm having a great day. Yeah, this last week's gonna be a little bit up and down. So today's like one of the first days where I'm at streaming anyway, where I actually feel like properly content. You know, I feel good today streaming. Before I was a little bit off, but today I feel good. So hopefully that shines through today, though. We're gonna run Dreadnaw up front as well. I probably could put an item on him, but yeah, I should be fine. Dreadnaw up front with Crunch. We're going to try and bash through a Spathra quite early. That's likely going to go for Reflect. Lumina Crash. I don't know. We're just going to try and bulldoze everything here. I mean, there's not really much to it. Yeah, you're welcome for the shout out, of course. But like halfway through, picked up on Steam. It was like $3. Yeah, it's really good when you can get games super cheap like that. Like, there's a lot of really good games that are just slightly older now that you can buy really cheaply, and it's super nice to be able to pick them up really, really, like, cheap like that. You get loads of them in the sales and things. It's really good. You want in May? Okay. In May. Around my birthday, then. Who's going to win? FaZe or W7M? Who do you think's going to win, Bevan, out of interest? I think W7M's going to win, to be honest. I think they're going to make the triple. They're going to win both majors and the... Wait, Farigiraf? I thought it was Stingy up front, not Farigiraf. Oh, well. I think W7M win. To be honest, I didn't think W7M were going to beat VP yesterday. It went to max OT on the last map, final round, so... I thought VP were going to win that match, and they didn't. So, they kind of choked a little bit at the end. I don't think there's much more they could have done there. They played kind of well, so... I think W7M... Usually the way these games work when it comes to sieges, the one who goes into the lower bracket almost always wins in the best of 5 for whatever reason. I think it's just they've played more games, so they're more ready, you know? Don't keep up with Brazil. I don't really either. All I know is that this tournament, W7M were kind of the favourites before... Energy Ball. Are you serious? I was like, oh, this gym's gonna be fine. No, we have a grass counter on the other team. At least we have a one Pokemon that can actually stop grass types. 2-0 for FaZe right now. Is that on map 1, presumably? Oh, yeah, so yeah, of course it has Psychic as well. Right, we're actually just gonna get wiped here. I think this Gardevoir is actually just gonna wipe my whole team. Because it has Energy Ball, so I can't stop it. I can't stop the grass threat. We have to kill it, and I don't know how. And we can't outspeed it either, apparently. This is going to knock me out probably in 1. Yeah. How are we supposed to... I don't know how we're going to win this. We can't outspeed the Gardevoir. We're going to have to, like, focus sash counter or something, because... I actually don't think we can survive an Energy Ball. And then the one thing that can in Glimmora just gets nuked. We're just going to have to feed everything to their death. I guess I'm going to have to item up again in a minute, because I did buy some other items that maybe will be useful, but still. Okay, it's map 1. I don't know. I haven't been able to watch any of it, so all I know is I think W7M I think are going to win, though. I'll put my money on W7M. Not that I'm actually betting on it, but I would say I think W7M are probably my choice for the favourites. Oh, we survived. That's going to be 180 damage. It was a non-physical move. Never mind, it doesn't matter, because counter doesn't hit, of course. Because it was a non-physical move. Oh. Yeah, that was a misplay from me there. That was stupid. Pokemon ship and Pokemon plane. Interesting idea. Pokemon cruise missile, you know. Less than half for a rock slide. Wow, we lose, don't we? Okay, well that was an uneventful gym battle. As we literally just got wiped off the face of the planet by Gardevoir, who spammed Energy Ball at us and wiped our entire team practically, apart from Glimmora, who died to Psychic. That was fun. I didn't think this gym was going to be any problem at all, but there you go. A completely random Pokemon that has one specific move destroyed my entire team. So there you go. You remember when I said we can't afford to just, like, mess around for ages and not get anywhere? We have to just, like, speed through the game. Yeah. This is it. This is the problem. Okay. Rocky Helmet probably isn't that useful here. I mean, it might be good against on Farigiraf, so we'll do that there. Choice Scarf, I think I'll put on someone because we need someone to be quick. We'll Choice Scarf our Klawf. I think we'll focus Sash Glimmora, probably, in case we need to get it in there again. Actually, no, we'll Sash Pupitar. Because we know that Lycanrock can live one hit from that thing again, so that's at least good. We know we can take one. And then we'll probably run... Well, I mean, Quick Claw Garganacl's not a bad idea, just in case it does outspeed, so... We'll run with what we got there. Rocky Helmet will only be good against Farigiraf, though, because no one else on the team's going to be a physical attacker. I guess his Spathra must be Pokemon number 3 instead of 1. Weird. Never forgive them for skipping Pokemon Gun. We were robbed. There's a bunch of games, though, that, like, they skipped third iterations on, didn't they? Like... I was talking about this the other day, X, Y, and then it should have been a Pokemon Z as well. Because they fleshed out all the stuff for Zygarde, and then put it in Sun and Moon instead. So, I don't know. Generally, the third is always the best one anyway. I mean, people fondly remember Crystal, Emerald, and Platinum as the big three. So, I don't know. People like those games a lot, so I don't know why they never continued on with it, presumably, but... or why they stopped, because it seemed like a great idea, but they obviously had their reason for not doing it anymore. But there you go. Kind of sad though, isn't it? That they stopped making them, the third gen, like third version games. I think it's sad. Not free this week. What happened? Damn. Busy lad there, Maximum. You got plenty of stuff to keep you busy this week. Look at that. It's never a bad thing, though, is it? Having a busy schedule, though. Sometimes. Depends on the day, but... Okay, so we get hit for quad by Gardevoir as well. So whatever we switch in here, unless we sack Dreadnaw, after we win this fight, is gonna die. That did not do a lot of damage. It's okay, though. Reflect. It's not optimal. Okay. Rocky Helmet? Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Protect won't do anything there. I guess we just have to attack then, don't we? We're gonna have to sacrifice Dreadnaw here, probably. Try and waste Protect. What was the Pokemon I didn't see? What was the Pokemon that came up? There's Gardevoir again. We're gonna have to kill Dreadnaw here then. Like, there's nothing we can do to stop it. Unless I, Scout it. It's going to go for Energy Ball, though, isn't it? Yeah. Probably has 10 off. We don't outspeed. The rain's gone, so this thing's definitely going to be faster than us. We could try and drop its speed with Rock Tomb and see if we somehow survive with Friendship or something. You never know. Speculation. No, we don't. Probably then we want to bring in our Choice Scarfer. Reflect being gone is nice, though. I think we probably want to bring in the Scarf Klawf then. Although we know he dies to one hit, so... Lycanrock can at least live one. I guess we're bringing Scarf Klawf, go for an X Scissor. That did not do enough damage. We're dead. Okay. I should have gone Rock Slide and prayed. I couldn't Swords Dance, which is unfortunate. If I had a Baton Passer, that would have been good. We know Glimmora dies. Hendrix at least can live one, and then we can go for the Earthquake. I'm just going to have to fight whoever I've got at the end with, like, one Pokemon. So this is going to be interesting. So we live this on Sash. Hit an Earthquake. We need a big chunk here. We need to get it down to, like, less than a third, I'd say, with this. Okay. Well, Pupitar's gonna die. We already know that. That's fine. Pupitar was kind of dead from the start. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Lycanrock, we know at least can take one hit, so that thing has to go in next, unless we bank on the fact we get a quick claw with Garganacl. Sure, shit, ninja, damn. Is that thing even legal, actually, in the Pokemon community game? That might be really annoying, though. You see, literally our one chance of surviving Gardevoir, and we get critted. Really? Well, actually, no, Bowie can live as well, but there's no way Glimmora wins. Oh, this game. Only free next weekend. Why do people want to talk to me all of a sudden? Do I feel that? People suddenly talk to me when I'm busy, you know. And then I get more busy.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Bang. Oh yeah, there's no Wonder Guard. I forgot. You're right. Bang bang. Well, at least we got the quick claw. I guess. Heavy Slam actually might be good here. I'm gonna drop Mud Shot for Heavy Slam. Even the Yoda Death as well. I appreciate it, man. Acid Armor we don't need. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. And wanting to support the run today while we're doing Rock-type Mono. Because it is always a fun, interesting run. That thing outspeeding is a bit annoying. I mean, it was going to, though. Okay. That's not the worst in the world. It means it's going to be a 1v1 for Glimmora versus your boy. Thank you for the oofnity. Let's go Heavy Slam, because I feel like we're probably way heavier than a Sparthra, so we might actually get the knockout here. At least with Salt Cure damage.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, also... How did that do so little damage? Really? Heavy Slam on Garganacl did not do anything. I thought that was going to do way more. We have to quick claw. We had to quick claw recover. That was the only way we did anything there. Maybe I should have recovered when we took less damage. Now we're screwed because the Spathra is probably faster than Glimmora. Yeah, we lose now. So Ditto can't transform. That's kind of bad. Quick claw Onyx, yeah. The only way we win now is we have to outspeed the last two Pokemon. Yeah, we're dead. Well, we lived, at least. Well, we'll get the knockout here, but there's no way we beat Florges in one, so... I think the thing that's super disappointing for me about this fight, it actually would have been fine if Lycanrock hadn't been one-shotted by the crit. If Lycanrock doesn't get critted, we'd have been fine. Only 240 kilos? Oh, I guess I'm dumping that off of him then. I'm getting rid of it off of your boy then. Thank you for the redeems and the luck, Zazuma. I appreciate the Hydrate Spinal. I'll have a sip of Coke Zero. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the luck. That sounds surprisingly light for a giant pyramid made of salt, doesn't it? Well, we don't outspeed a Spathra, sorry, Florges either, I guess. Lovely. Right, so we're screwed in this gym fight then. Maybe I have to use a different lead against Farigiraf. And then maybe... Dreadnaw's still going to die, though, against Gardevoir. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I need to bring out someone else. Maybe I gotta drop someone and bring someone else in from the box, but we only have like Stonejourner and Colt. Well, oh, we actually do have one counter to the Gardevoir, to be fair. We do have Coalossal, who stops Energy Ball. We're also dropping Heavy Slam already as well. Because apparently that's just trash, so actually there's no point doing that. We'll just run... I don't want Mud Shot on him, though, is the thing. I don't really want Hammer Arm, either. Well, I guess we'll just run Mud Shot again for a bit. And then we'll switch it for another move later on. One of the heaviest non-legends. A fucking horse. I love the way that you describe that. A fucking horse. I guess we'll bring him in for someone. Maybe he's just better than Dreadnaw for this one. I think you need something besides rock types. Thank you for the helpful advice, Bevan. Well, then Coalossal doesn't really fit here, though, with... I don't know who I'd remove. I guess I could remove Pupitar, but... It would work if this was Tyranitar already, but... Maybe I take Pupitar away then and put in Coalossal. Then I put that on there. We need leftovers probably on someone else then instead. Maybe we remove the Quick Claw and put leftovers on the Salt. If I was going to... No, it's not worth doing that. Assault Vest the Salt? Do I want to sash anyone as well? I could sash Klawf. Yeah, this is kind of just going to be about trying it. And seeing what happens. We'll go with the lineup up front again. Why no diversity in this team? You Brock. Yeah, I'm actually Brock from thingy. Actually Brock from the anime. This is me. I'm actually Brock. The gym leader of Pewter City. That's actually me. I have a Krogunk that jabs me in the ribs constantly, you know. Yeah, this is rough. I don't really know what I can change that will make a big difference here. Like, nothing really feels like it's going to make a monumental difference if I change it, you know? Like, there's no one that I'm like, oh, I could just switch this guy out and we win. Because even with Coalossal in against Gardevoir, it's going to survive a hit, but he's probably still going to die to us 2 Psychics, so... Okay. Need a crit. That's the weakest one we've done so far. I swear our crunch has done less damage every time. Alright, we get Farigiraf off the board. There is also no Reflect this time, which is nice. We'll do like we did last time, where we waste the Energy Ball and spec it out. I mean, she's going to go for it again. We know she will. We'll waste an Energy Ball PP, though, by going for a Protect, because we can. Should go for Energy Ball, of course. Yeah, this is a weird, unforeseen thing where I didn't realize she was going to have Energy Ball, and it was going to be that much of a problem for us, but her having that kind of ruins our whole team. Okay. See, Glimmora, again, Glimmora would have been perfect, because it's Psychic, you don't have that use here. Flame Body is useful, though, but she isn't... We're going to have to get a hit in her. Incinerate, we could. Smackdown isn't useful. Flame Charge is probably what we want to use, just to give ourselves a boost. But even then, I don't know if we're fast enough. Oh... We have leftovers, though. Depending on the roll, we live another one. Terror into Rock. Tulip, you look slates for not your Pokemon. Tulip is... Yeah, it was a low roll first try. Fuck. Ah. This is so annoying. This one Energy Ball has, like, ruined everything. I should have gone Rock Tomb to lower her speed. Never mind. Oh, come on. RNG. Really? Come on, man. The one time we needed to land a rock slide. Nope, of course we don't. Why would we? Ah, this game is killing me. This game is killing me. At least Garganacl can land one. Not that it matters, because we're going to die to Energy Ball again anyway. Like, if we even had someone who could, like, really live a hit and do something guaranteed, it'd be good, but we just don't. Like, Lycanrock, you could say, well, why don't you just use, Crunch instead? And it's like, but the problem is, I don't think Crunch will have the power. That's the issue here. We'll waste a turn with Protect, because we can. Not that it's really worth it. Pretty sure she's used most of her energy balls at this point, but she can still hit us. We're guaranteed to get at least one hit in, providing we land a rock slide. Oh, we outsped. Why did we outspeed? Klawf, unless it's a speed tie. Okay, well, Klawf wins that fight at least. Weird. Okay. Well, Klawf won that fight. It still doesn't change much, but... Depends how much damage this does. Oh, too much. We need a crit. Klawf, no! Has to be a speed tie again, and Klawf has to win it. He loses the tie. It's that lack of special defense. Maybe we have to assault vest someone. I don't know. Klawf was Klawfed? Yeah. I don't know what to do here. I genuinely don't really know what to do. Because it feels like it doesn't really matter what I go for at the minute. Like, maybe if we landed the Rock Tomb with Lycanrock, maybe it makes a difference, but... no, no, no. Hi, Ouija, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice weekend, my dude. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. We're currently getting pummeled by Tulip's Gardevoir. Phase almost 7-0. To be fair, I think the first map, though, because it's best of 7, they basically play all the maps, don't they? I think FaZe, because they came in from the upper bracket, Bevan, got the map pick they wanted as well on map 1. So W7M probably have at least one map they don't like, and it probably is going to be that one, you know? Well, that's 3 losses to Tulip now. Basically all because of that fucking Gardevoir that killed my entire team. I need to change my lead, maybe. No, the lead won't make any difference if I change it, I don't think. Because we just don't have a Pokemon that can do it. No one can switch into the Gardevoir. So even if I have a different lead, it doesn't matter, because they're all just going to get outsped and die anyway. Like... I mean... Stealth Rock no good? I mean, Stealth Rock's okay, but the thing is, it's like... you know, we could... Let's try that up front, actually. Let's try Glimmora up front. I've got an idea. It's all going to come down to whether we live turn 1 or not. But if we try Hazards, there's still no guarantee we're going to do a lot. It's just kind of one of those ones where we might be able... Like... I don't think Hazards are honestly going to make a huge difference. They might give us at least a little chip damage, but the problem is Gardevoir is probably still just going to blow through everything. But, yeah, maybe it'll make a small difference. At least to the later fight anyway against Espathra and that, maybe. If I'm lucky and I can get double layer Toxic Spikes down after living a Zen Headbutt, that would be optimal, but we'll see. Doing your first D&D session tomorrow, AR. Sounds exciting. Love to see it. Never been a D&D person myself, but I know a lot of people are very into it. So there you go. I'm glad you're doing something that you enjoy. I guess I'm glad you're looking forward to it though, presumably. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it. So you might be right, Bevan, that the chip down, like the stuff might be good. I don't know though. I just, based on the amount they do, I don't know if they'll do enough damage. Is the problem, you know? I think they'll be good no matter what, but I just don't think it will do the damage. Hold on a minute. Yes, Nitty. We need this thing. If we want this thing to sell Toxic Spike's double layer as well, we need it to go for it needs to go for Zen Headbutt here, which it probably will, because it will see a chance to go for it on Simmons here. We get the free Stealth Rock, which is nice. If we can get Power Gem next turn, that'd be better as well. It goes for the Zen Headbutt. We need to live this ideally, which we do. Okay. Toxic Spikes means it will hit us again with another one next turn, and it'll probably get Toxic Spikes ×2. So we'll get actual full-on Toxic. If we could kill Farigiraf, that would be good. You know, actually, I will do. No. I'm not going to waste it. I was going to use Mortal Spin, but I don't think it's worth it, actually. I think for the Yoda death. Okay, we die. That's fine. Maybe I should have gone for it. Crit, of course. Why is the AI always able to get a crit when they need it? Double Toxic Spikes are up, though. That's the main thing. So it's double Toxic Spikes. We also now know that Dreadnaw can come in and one-shot, because from the damage he was dealing before, it should be about half is the minimum he can do on lowest damage roll. Yeah, Medicham's tiny for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, Nitty. They're very small. Dreadnaw's first chance to actually take a full HP hit here. But we'll see. It's not going to work. We probably aren't going to live it, but because it's quad effective energy ball against a weak special defender. But there's the Toxic and also Stealth Rock chip. I guess we can protect stall a little. We can take at least one turn of Toxic. Klawf can also protect stall at least 2 turns because he'll take 1 hit. And he also has Focus Sash. Klawf, in theory, could actually stall 3 turns here then. Okay. So now we'll definitely die to this. Well, presumably we will. We haven't taken one yet, but I doubt we'll live this. Yeah. I think we have to go Klawf now then to preserve other people in the back. So we go Klawf, and then we try and waste as many turns as we can with Poison. We also have at least 1 turn with Ringo there as well, which is handy, so... 4'3", damn. Okay, so we have to protect turn 1, because we know we're going to get hit by the big move here. In theory, you could say we Sword Stance on the next turn. I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll rather go for an attack instead. Gardevoir's taking poison damage. If you don't know, Toxic compared to Poison does cumulative damage that builds up over time. So each turn, it's like exponential increase. Every turn, it does more damage. We missed the Rock Slide and we outspared! Oh, Klawf! Klawf! No, my dude. You've let us down when we needed it most. Oh, no. Klawf. At least the only good thing is, I think Gardevoir dies to poison this turn, but Klawf, please. Everyone, it's this Gardevoir just, it doesn't get hit by Rock Slide. That's twice now. Lycanrock and Klawf both missed on the kill hit. Ugh. Please poison. Oh, I lived on his liver. Feed tie. We win with Klawf. Let's go. He clutched when he needed it this time. Let's go, Klawf. Yay. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't a speed. Well, I guess maybe he's out. Oh, maybe he leveled up and now he has more speed than Gardevoir. That actually might be the case. Because he leveled up, he might be faster now. That might actually be what it is. Well, and because we got the kill, we can also do this, so we can waste another turn as well. This is what I said before about how I don't want to use the cheesy strategy of just constantly spamming, like, protect and hazards. Because it is a bit of a cheesy way to win, but at the same time, it's like... I don't really see any other way in this one that we're actually winning this without something stupid happening. So, like, I think we're going to have to just hazard stall a little. We also now know that I'm pretty sure Klawf is our fastest mon, so Espathra probably outruns anything. So I reckon that Ringo's got the best chance of eating a hit. So I don't know what the best chance of, or what the best thing to do here is. Maybe we either go for a boost. We just go for the speed boost, I guess, off of Flame Charge. This thing's probably got less power than Gardevoir, right? Yeah, we can probably live 2. Unless we get minus special defense. Oh, crit. Nice. A burn would have been amazing. Oh, no, we can't burn because it's... It has a stat copying ability. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Ancient Power and then... In this case, we don't want to get boosted from Ancient Power. So we lose to this, and then Espathra will be dead at least. It'll die to poison this turn, probably. If cheese is banned, why taste good? Cheese. It's a great question. Why does cheese taste so good? This is the best chance we've had, though, because... Well, we've got the... I mean, there's no guarantees even with these two, but... Lycanrock is definitely going to be faster, so I think we'll set up Salt Cure with your boy. The only thing I'm kind of concerned about is I get the feeling that this thing has a grass move. Like, I think it has Petal... Yeah, it has Petal Blizzard. The only good thing about Petal Blizzard is that it's physical, not... Petal Dance is the special move. So at least they're hitting us physically. We also do have Quick Claw, so... You know, we get lucky and we can recover next turn, maybe, if we live. So... This one's a bit up in the air, though. This is a tough fight. This is going to be close no matter what. Get some hype ready in the chat here, because this is gonna be a tight fight right now. I'm not convinced we're gonna win this still. It went for Moonblast. What a misplay! Why would you go Moonblast? You have a grass move. No, maybe it couldn't one-shot me. Salt Cure Chip is gonna start ticking away. Garganacl could be the hero if Lycanrock can survive in a minute. Now all we have to do is just stall it out. Goes for the Moonblast. We know we can live 1. It crits! No! Oh, how many more times are we going to get critted in this bloody fight? Jesus! Every time you think, oh, our luck's starting to turn, we get hit with a massive crit out of nowhere. We knew we'd have survived that as well. Lycanrock has to outspeed now, otherwise we lose. He has to hit it, but he does have Crunch and it's Terra, so it has no Fairy Protection. How does it outspeed us? Okay, we win. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my god. Lorges has 75 base speed. I'm sure Lycanrock's faster than that, though, isn't he? Yeah, 112. How did we get outsped? I want to have a look at the thing on that. I want to have a look at the Pokemon calculator, actually, real quick. I'm genuinely interested to know how that thing... Like, what was the stat difference there? What were we, 43? 43 Lycanrock. Unless we get a minus, like, our stats changed based upon being Midnight Lycanrock. $45. We should have 92 speed-ish. Lorges at 45 has 86. That's just at base with no changes. I'll actually have a look in a minute in the stat sheet and see what our speed is on Lycanrock. Believe it or not, Midnight is slow as fuck. But see, I'm looking here though on the stats nitty though. With a neutral natured one, we should still have 92 speed. So, I don't know. feel like we should have done that. I'll take credit for that. I don't know. With that one, really? It's kind of a weird one, because, like, the hazards helped. The reason I say it's a weird one is I feel like we may have won before using the old strat, but the problem with that one is we kept getting unlucky with the crits. Like, and the misses. If Lycanrock had landed the rock slide the first time and killed Gardevoir, it would have opened up the game again, and it's hard to know whether the old strat would have worked. I think it would have. It would have just been slightly more RNG dependent. That one, fight would have been a lot smoother if we didn't get crit by your boy again, so I don't know. Klawf also threw by missing rock slide when he probably could have knocked out Gardevoir, so either way though, we're an hour deep, and we've wasted so much time because we've only done one gym that we were literally outside of already. So yeah, that was good, wasn't it? We wasted all that time just to do one gym. We have Ortega to fight next, who we've at least already been up there. We just haven't done any of the stuff. I don't know what level he is either, I can't remember. Base 82 on midnight. With the level we had, though, on the calcs that I just looked at, we should have had enough to outspeed either way, though. I don't know. I mean, presumably then, maybe the Florges has, like, a tiny bit of speed, as, like, a speed nature or something. That's probably all the difference was. There can't have been much in it, though. Weird, though. That's not what I wanted. We held on there, just about, which is good. But yeah, thank you for the, you know, for believing. Yeah, Ortega, was he 40? Oh, he's 50. I guess we shouldn't be fighting him next then. We have to go to Grusha next. Never mind. We go fight Grusha next then. Probably has good IVs and speed, or is invested in speed. Yeah, presumably. Although I don't know, because I don't know if anyone actually knows in this game or not. I know in the other ones, when people data mined stuff, they found the stats. This one, I'm not sure, though, what the investment or anything is like, so I can't kind of pre-work it into the stuff. Like, I know Cynthia's stuff. Everybody knows about kind of like the way that Cynthia's Pokemon are all max stats, basically. They all have 252... IVs in 2 stats, and then 13 in whatever the other one is. It's like, that's why our Garchomp is so dangerous, is it has 252 IVs in speed. So Cynthia's Garchomp is so fast because it's regular Garchomp, but also has literally the maximum amount of speed. I'm pretty sure it's a speed-natured one as well. So it's like the fastest Garchomp you can get, basically. Logis is base 72. How does it outspeed? That's what I'm saying. On paper, we were faster anyway with nothing else. And I'm pretty sure... Let's have a look at our Lycanrock. Unless there's some, like, real weird stuff. Yeah, we had 82... Well, we have 82 here. Right now. At level 43, those. So even then, on paper, base, we should outspeed. So it must have some sort of investment. Weird. It doesn't copy ability. No, it couldn't have got an ability boost from anywhere. I don't know. That's kind of strange, though. There was no auras up. There was no tailwind or boosting moves. No idea. Grusha should be a bit of a pushover here as well, because this team is kind of like... Well, we're fighting ice types. That's all I'm going to say. We're about to fight a team of ice types. With a full team of rock types. I'm also going to keep Ringo in here as well. I'm going to actually run him as the lead, because I think he's going to knock out Frostmoth quite easily. We need to try and get Tyranitar soon as well. Which we'll be able to after this gym. There we go, we can get our way around the corner. Yeah, but they're down to freak accident. Yeah, I'm not sure. To be fair, that's happened in some of these games before, though, where we've looked at it and it's like... The stats just don't make sense in some situations. You know? Like, there is a few times where it just doesn't make sense, and we don't really know why things happened as they did. They just do. So, you know. We're not going to complain about it, though. We won the fight, that's the main thing. I'm just a little confused as to how it happened, so. Yeah, the hazards, I mean, the hazards won, if nothing else, the hazard strat. But I think the strat I was running with the Dreadnaw up front probably could have won. It just required us to get the hit with Klawf / Lycanrock. I do think as well though that the level up probably made. I think the level up made the difference on Klawf to make him faster. So obviously Klawf got just enough speed to outrun the Gardevoir, which was massive. That probably made a huge difference as well, because it allowed us to kill the Gardevoir for free. With the, I mean, the hazards damage obviously did its part, but probably the damage that was dealt to Gardevoir via the Stealth Rock and Poison probably would have been made up for if he'd have hit his Rock Slide, of course. So he would have landed the Rock Slide for a big chunk, then he would have hit X Scissor and finished her off. But then that also comes down to the fact that, like, Klawf in that case, he didn't have a chance to boost. If he did, who knows, we might have a massive thing going there. I'm also a little kind of concerned about something coming up, because we're going to have to fight Eri at some point, and her team is just repulsive for our team here. It's going to be absolutely disgusting, so we're going to have to fight a full fighting type team. The only good thing is it's Toxicroak up front that's probably going to spam Sucker Punch, so I can just chuck my Glimmora up there and set up hazards on them all. But, like, Jesus, that's going to be a horrible fight. Lucario is going to be in the middle of that, and that's going to be an absolute pain in the ass. Hey, Forks, how you doing? How are we, man? Hope you're having a nice weekend. How are you? We just got through our first troubling fight of the day. So we're kind of doing quite well right now. We weren't doing so hot, now we're a lot kind of happier, you know? Strangely, the hard fight we had to fight there was Tulip's gym. The Psychic-type gym leader. Because I forgot, until the fight, that her Gardevoir has Energy Ball. And it basically one-shotted my entire team. The only two who actually survived without Focus Sash was Garganacl, who could take one hit, and Lycanrock. Those are the only two who could even take one hit from her. Everybody else got one-shotted. So we had a few attempts there to try and work that one out, but we got there in the end. Chilling in a Disneyland ride line right now? Disneyland ride line? Are you on vacation, folks? Ayo? Wait, that must be, what, you in Universal Studio? No, not Universal Studio. Like that kind of area, Disney-like area then in Florida, presumably then. That kind of, the theme parks area. I went there when I was a kid. I haven't been there for bloody years, though. Hey, that's really cool, though, folks. How long you away for? Oh, California. Oh, yeah, that's probably... Actually, is that closer for you? I guess it's probably... The distance-wise isn't great for either of you, because the way you are in, like, the north... It's like... It's probably... Both of them are probably equal far away, aren't they? California versus Florida. They're both kind of far away from you. Until the 29th. Hey, all. Let's go, my dude. I'm glad you're having some time off. You deserve it, though, for the amount of stuff you've done over the last, like, year, because you've been going crazy. You barely had a day off, man. I'm glad you're having a bit of time to get away, you know? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I love that. Hey. Well, it's nice to see you, man. Don't let us keep you from your vacation as well, alright? Don't waste your time, your precious vacation time, coming here and stream. Make the most of it. I mean, you are in a line right now, so to be fair, but... you know, make the most of it while you got it. Here we go. Frostmoth. Here we go. Coalossal, the legend himself. I do like Coalossal quite a lot, actually. It's a shame that we got him so late in this game, because he, I actually think he would be really good. We're going to Flame Charge so we can get some boosts here as well. Tailwind's kind of annoying now. We're going to get Earthquaked, probably, by... No, we don't one-shot. It's going to go for Bug Buzz or something. A Beartic's going to come in. It's going to go in for, oh, Blizzard. And it lands. Damn, that's quad weak, and that did 60 damage. Really? Quad weak, and it did that much? I'm not going to lie, I thought we were going to one-shot Frostmoth with Flame Charge. That's a little concerning. We are slightly lower level, though. 30 minutes in this line, so I'm not missing anything being here. Well, at least there's that there, you know? So, Tailwind is up, so this thing's definitely going to win the speed battle, probably. But we'll try anyway. You never know, we might live. Nope. Alright, we're going to bring in someone with Protect then. We'll just bring in Klawf with Protect. Hey, yo. What are you waiting in line for, Forks? What right now are you waiting for? In line. We need to wait for Tailwind to run out as well. And that scares me, because I don't remember how long Tailwind lasts. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've got Sash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're in trouble now, Grusha. Oh, he lived. Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Oh, he has Aqua Jet, though. Oh, that's annoying. He'll probably knock me out with that. Maybe I can't go for the... Well, I'll have to bank on the fact he doesn't go for it, but he probably will. Klawf might die here, then. We'll go for it anyway. We'll try it. We'll risk it. No. Why does Beartic get access to Aqua Jet, though? Like, in what universe does the pure ice polar bear get access to fucking that move? It just seems really stupid to me that he gets that. It just seems like a weird choice. Why of all people is Beartic getting Aqua Jet? Especially when half the water types aren't allowed to use it. He's going to Earthquake, obviously, because it's a rock type in front of him again, so it wouldn't... Well, he might Aqua Jet, but... No. This probably kills Lycanrock, honestly. Yeah. That Tailwind in turn 1 kind of killed us, because I think Coalossal would have actually outsped him. Unfortunately. I don't even know what the good choice... if Bowie... there's still a water type in play, though, as well. Or a water move, anyway. This has to kill. Which it does. Nice. Okay. Water types get ice type moves. Ice type should get a pass. Yeah, but what? No, I'm fine with that though. Like that side of things, I'm absolutely fine with. I'm fine with ice types getting some water moves. But Aqua Jet doesn't make sense though. You know? I'm not surprised we got outsped though. Damn, look at the tank. Look at the tanking from Garganacl though. He took 60 damage from a water move. God damn. Salt Cure coming in as well. He just ate that like a champ. Garganacl, take a bow. As he misses Rock Slide. Maybe not. Hold the bow for now. Hold the bow. Now we have to bank on the fact he somehow misses Liquidation and we can heal, but it's not going to happen. So, yeah. Unlucky. This is kind of one of those problems I was talking about earlier in the run, I think. Rock moves, generally the more powerful ones, are super unreliable. Like Stone Edge, Rock Slide are both 80 and 90 accuracy. So, like, you're relying on moves that aren't guaranteed to hit, which I really hate doing, but you don't have a choice. He's faster... Okay. How fast is this thing? And what? I feel like that shouldn't be faster than... 73 base speed. Never mind. Well, Glimora's at least going to be faster than it, but I don't know if that'll make much of a difference. It is fighting against what will be Altaria in the last one, which doesn't really have anything to deal with it, but... Okay. Why is this thing so fast? This thing has base 73 speed and Glimmora has 86. How is it outspeeding us again? There's 2 gyms in a row. I just don't understand how we're getting outsped by all these Pokemon. Because I swear none of the gym leaders have investment in anything in this game. Like, I know we said earlier we don't know, but I'm fairly certain people, like, have kind of looked into this before and they stopped doing that. So I don't get it. Why are these things so fast? I mean, it's high level, but... Jeez, man. Why are we getting outsped by everything? Glimora's pretty fast as our team goes, but holy. Yeah, Ice Spin is kind of broken though, not gonna lie. I do really like that. I think it's a really good move. Well, we have to one-shot now, don't we? Unless it goes Hurricane next turn, we have to one-shot, so... And we don't. So we have to let... It has to go for Hurricane and miss. It's going for an Ice Beam. Terra-boosted Ice Beam. I don't think we live this, but Glimmora, come on. If there's ever a time to clutch. Never mind. Okay. Alright. Well, you know the drill, chat. Grusha has succeeded. I didn't think there was any way we could actually lose that gym, to be honest, because I thought Titan will be easy because we'll outspeed him by miles. But Titan having 73 speed and somehow outspeeding all of our faster stuff anyway doesn't really make sense, but there we go. But just because of that, I'm now going to use this annoying fucking set again where I use Glimmora up front, and I'm just going to hazards the shit out of her entire team, or his entire team even, because I'm just kind of sick of this now. I'm done with these stupid-ass gym leaders. You are getting fucking hazards all over your field now. You are getting hit with Stealth Rock, and you're getting double Toxic Spiked in the first 2 turns. It's just, like, I'm done. I'm done fucking around with this now. I'm Protect stalling your ass for the whole fight. Lucky I don't have Substitute on any of these Pokemon, because goddamn would this be a bloodbath. Substitute Sword Stance Klawf. Can you imagine the power of that for a second? Substitute Sword Stance Klawf. Game is rigged as well, Oreo. I think you're right. The game is rigged. Rigged. Alright. Spike Stall. I mean, against Ice, though, to be fair, Stealth Rock will actually hit quite hard because it's technically... Because it's a rock move, it's technically super effective. So I think it deals double damage against, like, flying, fire, and ice. It's actually quite handy. Stealth Rock is, like, more potent against certain things. So we'll get Stealth Rock up turn 1. Even if it sets up Tailwind, that's fine, because I don't think that Frostmoth is really going to be able to break Glimmora very easily. If we get through against Beartic without it as well, I'm going to set up, you know. I'm going to go for Mortal Spin against Beartic if I can get the chance, so. Those are the rocks. Oh, Bug as well. It would be super effective against because of Rock type, of course. Sound like me when I do D2 PvP. That's fine. I'm whipping out the Wish Ender, honestly, though. Welcome in, Lirio. How you doing? It's nice to see you. That did a lot of damage. Okay. Probably need a one-shot here. That's good. We aren't going to outspeed Beartic now, though, of course, is the only issue. But... And also, it didn't set up Toxic Spikes, because it wasn't a physical move, which is unfortunate. So I should have thought about that beforehand, really, shouldn't I? We're going to get Earthquaked, which is physical, so it'll set up Spikes for the next Pokemon, at least, which is Titan. Yeah, we weren't going to be able to outspeed, so I didn't think Mortal Spin was probably worth taking in case.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Sensei Mad Lad, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow there. I appreciate it. And I hope you've been enjoying yourself. And if you've been here lurking for a little bit, I don't know. You might have just popped in. Who knows? If you have, I hope you're enjoying stream. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the lab. That was a bad switch, actually. I just realised I shouldn't have switched into Coalossal there because we're going to get hit by an Earthquake. Yeah, that was bad. I should have brought Klawf in, shouldn't I? I guess we don't have a choice now. We just have to go Flame Charge and try and boost, but... We're probably going to get one-shotted now. Yeah, that was stupid. That's just a dumb switch from me there where I wasn't thinking. That's completely my fault. That's just stupid of me. That's the first... It's this couple of times I've done stupid switches like that today now. We also don't have the poison up either. We also know we can't afford to protect stall here either on Klawf and boost ourselves with the swords dance because he will just Aqua Jet us to kill us. So... I guess we protect turn 1, go for Rock Slide on turn 2. Pray we knock him out in one shot with the Rock Slide, and then Titan comes in, takes the hit from... what, Toxic Spikes and the other. We're sashed, so we know we can live it. Then he'll definitely revenge kill us next turn if he does anything with Aqua Jet. Okay. He's going to Aqua Jet us next turn then. Klawf dies now then. It doesn't matter if I protect, because, I mean, we'll scout it, but he'll definitely use Aqua Jet anyway. Lucked a bit today, saw you through the snake den. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying the suffering, I've got to say. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I really, really appreciate it. Klawf! No! Oh, he's done it again! He wasn't going to Aqua Jet me, and you just had to hit the Rock Slide, Klawf. Oh, no. Klawf. How could you do that to us again? Oh, Klawf is trolling us so much. Yeah, apparently he doesn't see the kill with Aqua Jet, which I thought he would, because there's only a difference of 6 damage, and it's still super... Oh, come on! Really? How are we missing everything now? Rock Tomb, 95% chance to hit, and we missed. Yeah, there's the Aqua Jet. This is so painful. We're fighting an Ice-type gym with only Rock types, and we're getting clowned on by this bloody bear tick. Klawf said you haven't worshipped him today, so he's doing nothing for you. Well, I'm not very happy with him at the minute anyway. We know Pupitar can't live. I'm not very happy with Klawf right now. He's thrown twice now. He's trolling us. Klawf is throwing so hard. Buff rock accuracy? Yes. Hashtag buff rock accuracy. Why though as well? Like I don't really understand because rock's not even that powerful. You know? I've never really understood the mentality of them making rock types just have shitty accuracy moves. Because like, if you look at it, how many really strong power moves that do multiple boosting effects are still 100%? You want to look at the new game? Literally just look at no further than Skeledirge. It has Torch Song, which is what, 70 base power stab fire type move that gives him a special attack boost +1 every time he uses it. Yet we have Rock Slide that, oh, it's 75 base and it might flinch. Oh no. Let's nerf it and give it 90% accuracy because we can't have that hitting every turn. I mean, yeah, it hits doubles quite well, but like... I don't know, I just think it's a bit busted, really. Yeah, minus defense. Ah! This is killing me. This is killing me right now. We're just gonna lose again. We're gonna have to Okay. Okay. And it's a crit. Woosa's gonna have to start coming out in a minute. I'm losing my mind here. What is this? How many crits can we get hit with by these freaking gym leaders today? And minus stat drops. I'm going to a BRB to go grab a drink for a minute because I need to have a bit of a reset here because I'm so tilted by this game right now. I'm so annoyed. What's with all this RNG luck from the stupid AI though? They get defense drops, special defense drops, status hits. Klawf keeps missing every shot he goes for. We missed a Rock Tomb. I'm so mad. I'm not actually like super... I'm just like frustrated because we're just getting so unlucky. It's not even the game that's making me angry. It's like I'm not actually genuinely annoyed. It's just so stupid that we keep losing with stuff like that. The crits and things. Because this gym should be so easy as well. It's like we're super effective against everything in this gym. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, chat. We're not playing games now. Well, we literally are, but we're not playing games with Grusha anymore. This is it. This is it. We're about to go insane right now. Zelda music in a Pokemon playlist? You what? Okay. Desperate times call for desperate measures. This is what you did, Grusha. This is what you did. This is what's happening to you now because of this. Where is it? Do we not have a sub TM? I don't think we do. We don't have a substitute TM. No. I wanted to get a substitute on someone. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Back with revenge. Honestly, though, we got protect on that one to Coalossal, which I think will be good there. Flame charge is handy there. I'm almost tempted to run overheat, honestly, because he's a physical attacker anyway. So heat wave, 90 actually 95. Yeah. Although, you know what? Why not? No heat crash? Yeah, I think we must not be high enough level for it yet. Presumably it's in his learn set and we just aren't high enough level. Because I seem to remember him learning heat crash as well. If anyone can confirm that, then I'd be interested to know. But I'm pretty sure he's too low level at the minute to learn it. I bet he's like 1 level off. Right, round 3. Ding, ding, ding. Let's fight him again. That'll be fun, won't it? 45 is what he needs to be to get it. Level 45, he gets Heat Crash. I just looked up. He also gets Fire Punch as a TM as well, which is kind of cool. And Flare Blitz. God damn. Detail's 55, isn't it? Yeah. What do we get? We only get Sandstorm and Hyper Beam. Oh, Tyranitar's gonna have to get TM'd up then, because he's not gonna have any other good moves. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I don't think Klawf learns anything else either. High Horsepower is all Klawf will learn before the end, and Guillotine, but we're not going to use that, because it's kind of stupid. Garganacl gets Earthquake and Stone Edge at 49 and 54, and Explosion at level 60. I don't think we're going to learn Explosion, to be honest, but there you go. He gets Sludge Wave as well on Glimmora at 50, which is nice. Lycanrock as well, get anything good? No, he gets Stone Edge at 60. Do you know what? I'm noticing from this run, there's a severe lack of good rock-type moves. Like, powerful rock-type moves. They're all just the same. It's just Rock Slide, Stone Edge. They need some more rock-type moves. Just some good rock-type moves, you know? 100% accuracy, decent power, 75 power-ish. Maybe even slightly higher. Just have some big rock-type moves. I also just realized I made a huge mistake because I was supposed to switch Coalossal to the front of the party. Because I was going to stall out this stupid Frostmoth. Oh well. I guess we'll try the same old strat again here and then likely lose to stupid Beartic again. Because now Glimmora is definitely going to get killed by... Well, unless... Oh, this is possible though, actually. Thinking about it. Thank you for the lurk, Shaggy. I appreciate it, my dude. Miss Blizzard, Miss Blizzard, Miss Blizzard. Huge! Coalossal gets the switch. Alright, now we're doing this very specifically. We protect turn 1. Wastes another turn of Tailwind. We're getting rid of Tailwind first before we do anything, really. Thank you so much for the lurk, Shags. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, my dude. Now we're going to overheat. He hit, of course, but... Come on, this needs to one-shot. Coalossal with 130 base power. Overheat gets the kill. Now Tailwind should be gone as well, I believe.
Pesky Tailwind should be gone. Which Beartic is now going to come in and kill us with kill Coalossal again. Because unfortunately we haven't... I should have flame charged first. Now I look at it. Because now we're going to be slower. Unless we protect and scout his move again. He's going to take a hit from the stones anyway. Which we'll just see what he does. He's probably going to go Earthquake anyway. And Coalossal can't live it. It's a shame there's no weakness policy. Because if we had that, that would be amazing. Is there a way to make Guillotine hit 100% accuracy? If you're higher level, it is almost 100% accurate. Really? I thought it was guaranteed 30 and you couldn't boost it higher without like wide lens and stuff like that. Just in case we somehow live this, we'll go for this. In case we live on friendship or something, but I don't think we will. Speaking of, we haven't had a single friendship survival this entire game, which is really odd. Anyone notice that? We actually haven't lived any attacks on friendship the whole time. I'm going to go Mortal Spin turn 1 here as well. I think he may one-shot me, but there's also a small chance that we live. In which case he'll probably Aqua Jet, but that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Him getting the kill is okay, because all I really wanted was the Toxic Spikes from Glimmora for the rest of this fight. I didn't think it was going to be that useful, so... Glimmora getting out of the way is fine. There's the ping from the poison. From Mortal Spin, of course. Now we know that you can't outspeed. These two can outspeed. Klawf is now up. Now we protect, because the poison is ticking. Part of the reason we do this as well is so we can protect on the next Pokemon if we get the one-shot kill with Rock Slide. Because then we can scout Titan's move and he'll get hit by hazards and stuff and take damage. So if I did it second, if I attacked first, Titan I wouldn't be able to protect on the first turn he comes in. Klawf. Yes, he lands it. Klawf lands Rock Slide. Huge. He's turned up this time. We've prayed to the almighty Klawf gods, and now he has gained his power back. Okay, so this thing can't Aqua Jet, but he can hit us hard. And the question is he faster than... He's probably faster than Beartic. So now we want to, again, go for the Protect here, just so we can see what he's going to go for. Presumably he's just going to go Liquidation, so... Okay. He doesn't have Aqua Jet, though, which is good. The thing is, we don't know if he's faster or not, either. He has 73 base speed. Klawf has 75. We know how that worked when it came to Lycanrock, who got outsped, so we're going to try it. Okay, Klawf actually outspeeds us, and he's got the Swords Dance. Oh, hello. Liquidation can't kill here. Klawf lives it on half HP. Minus defense, though. Poison takes effect. Klawf has a chance to kill. Come on, Klawf. Rock Slide lands. The crab is going on a rampage. Let's go. Klawf's going crazy right now. This is actually kind of wild. No, we don't need a switch, actually. Come on, Klawf. We believe in you, my dude. Hazards go into Altaria. Of course, it is flying, though, so it means it, you know, it's not going to get hit by the Toxic Spikes, unfortunately, but Stealth Rock still hits because it's in the air. Oh, Jesus Crustacean. Yes. Yes, that's, you know, that's a great name for him. Jesus Crustacean. If the user is at least 70 levels higher than the target, Guillotine will always hit. If the user is a lower level than the target, the move always fails. Really? I didn't know that, actually. Ah, well, there you go. Learn something new every day. Dragon Pulse. I don't know who wins the speed battle here. I think we, in theory, should lose it, so we're probably gonna take a hit. Okay, Ice Beam coming out. If Klawf lives the Ice Beam and lands Rock Slide, this is probably a one-shot with the Swords Dance. Can he live it? Terra boosted Ice Beam into Klawf. Oh, he goes down. Unfortunate. It's okay, though. We have other options. We still have Lycanrock and we still have Bowie. We'll go Lycanrock first. We'll go for that Rock Tomb to drop the speed if we can. Because it also sets up the chance of Pupitar maybe outspeeding as well. Okay, we can take another hit, providing we don't get frozen. We missed! Ah, not again! Come on, man. Please. Not again. Alright, we hit it this time. That's good. Has it... Oh, Life Orb's going to take effect. Do we outspeed with Lycanrock now? With one speed drop? We do. Oh, you little troll Lycanrock. You little cheeky little troll. He was just faking us out. Well, it worked out in the end. Overheat actually turned out to be quite useful there. Yeah, easy. First try. You all saw that at first try, chat, wasn't it? First try that was, I think. I think that was the first time we've attempted that, wasn't it? Damn, can't believe that was so easy. Wow. Wow, really easy, that one. Yep. Yep, definitely. Definitely that was easy. Do you know what kind of scares me, though? If that fight against Grusha was that bad, I'm terrified of the Elite Four now. Because we have to go through ground and steel for the first 2 fights. It's like... Ugh. We have to go through our 2 weaknesses in the first 2 fights back to back. And then we have to fight Larry, who's flying type, which is great for us, except for that really annoying Flamigo. And then if it's not bad enough after finally going for all of them, then we got to fight fucking Dragon. And it's like... Why? Why? The only good thing is by that point we'll also have like Tyranitar, which will be a pretty big useful thing for us. And Tyranitar will negate a huge weakness we have as well, right? Because what you got to remember is, this is kind of one of the things I thought about from the entirety of the run. Tyranitar had to be a staple on the team. The reason is, in Sandstorm, Rock-type Pokemon get a special defense boost in Sandstorm. Tyranitar has an ability called Sandstream, which means when it's brought out onto the field, it will activate Sandstorm for free. So it will always activate Sandstorm when he's brought out onto the field, therefore giving us the special defense boost that we've been lacking. Rock-type, very weak in the special side of things, except Glimmora, who's a special attacking and defensive Rock-type. But basically everything will have at least some sort of its weakness patched just from that. Coalossal as well, you might think, we have a Fire-type, Steel can't be that bad. Coalossal is going to be absolutely awful in that fight, because pretty much all of them have Earthquake, and they have Iron Head, which will hit us hard anyway. Plus, we also have the small issue of when we go and do that, Coalossal is very slow. And it's like, the only way we can actually do anything is if we somehow manage to use, like, Copper Raja as setup fodder. And, like, boost ourselves up an absolute treat. So, the one good thing, though, is that the level cap is now removed, in theory. So, we could go and just run into the next bit. I'm tempted to go and have a go... I think we're going to have a go at Ortega right now, under level, just to see what happens. Because I think with Glimmora, it'll actually help quite a lot. The only problem is there's that really annoying... well, they'll probably have a Steel-type move, won't they, as well? They're going to have Steel Roller, probably the big Starmobile. Has it got Spin Out and Steel Roller, so it has 2 Steel-type moves, which is annoying. It has 1 Fairy move, and it also has Confuse Ray. There's 1 Ground-type move in this thing as well, and then there's Aqua Tail on Azumarill. Good thing about Azumarill, though, which is actually pretty big, is it doesn't have Aqua Jet, so that's very handy. We can probably set up on it with Glimmora. It's basically Glimmora will resist everything that it throws at it, apart from Aqua Tail, which isn't necessarily a high accuracy move, which is good. Fun, debatable fact, Rock does not resist... Dragon does not resist Rock. True. One other thing that does work slightly in our favour in that fight, and it has to be taken into consideration, is the first round, like the very first fight, is against one of the, I think, 2 flying ones. The only problem is... Glimmora will be a great choice for the first fight against that, against Noivern, which is flying. However, Toxic Spikes will get soaked up by Dragalge. So Toxic Spikes won't actually be that big in that fight, purely because of that. It will all depend, basically, on when that one Pokemon comes out. If that one Pokemon comes out late, we'll be okay. If it comes out right at the start, because they go, oh, Glimora's just killed our flying type, let's bring the poison type out, we're in trouble. But however, if the AI decides to have a little bit of a, you know, a bit of a moment, shall we say, and it goes, oh, there's a poison type out, let's bring out the grass type, or let's bring out Haxorus, we're in, basically. This thing's psychic as well. It's stupid because Hatterene is not actually a fairy type. Only Hatterene is. So Hatena and Hatterene, or whichever one this one is, I can't even remember now. Which one was it? Whichever. The first and second evolution of this line we're fighting aren't actually fairy types. They're a Hatterene. They're only oh, we got tormented. Crap. I guess we'll just Venoshock and see what happens. They're only psychic types though. Oh, we still won. Nice. Hatterene is the only fairy from what I remember out of the three of them. Coalossal's going to be good here as well, because fairy, I'm pretty sure, is resisted by fire, so we also have Coalossal, who's going to be fairly good here. The only problem is those steel moves on the final roller. So, and keep in mind in this one, we cannot status the final Pokemon. So all we can do is Venoshock it with Glimmora. We can't hit it with hazards from Toxic Spikes. It can get hit by Chip from Stealth Rock, but nothing else. We can yeah, we can set up Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock will be good for that fight, although it won't be super great because there's at least one grass type in that fight. Interestingly though, I actually think the area where that'll work super well, and it's kind of a bit of a sleeper thing. Because one thing you got to remember is hazards always hit before everything else, right? It's an important thing to remember. Hazards will be the first damage that a Pokemon takes when it comes out into the field. Yeah? So, in the event, for example, that you have something like, I don't know, Baxcalibur, who is an ice dragon, come out onto the field, Baxcalibur's first bit of damage it will take will be from Stealth Rock, which means Stealth Rock, in theory, should still do more damage because it will be hitting an Ice type rather than a Terra Dragon. Because he'll Terrastallize on the first turn. So in theory, it should help with that as well. So Stealth Rock should be good against Baxcalibur. But that, I think the long story TLDR of that one is, it depends when Dragalge comes out. Dragalge comes out early, it makes the fight way more annoying. If it comes out later into the fight, it makes it a lot easier for us because we can just redeploy Stealth Rocks, probably Toxic Spikes. They're all going to be physical as well. Like, pretty much all the dragons are physical attackers. There's only a couple that aren't. And all of those, I don't think, are even in the fight, so we don't really have to worry about it. We'll dodge some Marrows as well. We're not going to fight them. Lovely bit of lag here because we're in an area that has too many effects going on at once for the game to be able to handle, so gotta love that. Bug should be super effective against Fairy. Do you know what? I don't think that is a hot take though, Nitty. I actually like that idea. I think Bug, as it's effectively the weakest type in the game, should have more things it's good against. I actually agree. I like that idea. I think Bug being super against Fairy would be great. I agree. I don't think that's a hot take. I'll gladly accept that take. And with that, of course, Nitty, as you're heading off, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, mate, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. So, you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with us. And I hope you have a great rest of the day. Well, night, I suppose, yeah, because it is pretty late for you. Neat. Final Pokemon knocked out? No? Oh, they lost the fight. I think that's what happened there. Okay. Let's fight Ortega. Shall we? This one, I mean... So far, the first two, I thought they should be quite easy. This one I thought was going to be a little more annoying because that Azumarill. So watch this be the one that we absolutely bulldoze. Although there is a bit of an overarching thing here of, remember I said at the start we needed to speed through basically every fight we did, and so far we've stalled out on all of them. Something makes me think that's going to be the theme of the day, where we're just going to keep getting stalled out on every fight we do. And it's just going to turn into either us having to stall the opposition out and beating them with hazards, or something along those lines. So every fight is just going to become painfully slow. That's kind of my feeling right now, and it's a little bit like sucky, because I think that's what's going to end up happening here. So I don't think that speed that we really want here is actually going to be able to happen. I think we're just going to end up basically having to, like, suck it up and just probably do it on Thursday for the actual full-on finish. I think we'll set up Stealth Rock now, because we can. But it's worth taking the risk, because if we do get hit with Aqua Tail, it's going to hurt, but at the same time, if it misses, and I think it's only 80%, 85% accuracy, it goes for Charm. Huh. Weird move to go for. We'll go for the Mortal Spin. It's given us the free setup. Only 15 power Mortal Spin. It's not designed to do damage. It's just designed to basically hazard remove, and also... Oh, it hits it. I thought it had missed. It's designed to hazard remove, but also set up poison. So really that's kind of the point of it. So it's okay. Now, if this thing hits us again with any of its other attacking moves, which it basically has to kill us, and it probably will because it will sense the kill, we'll end up setting up toxic spikes against itself as well. Double toxic spikes. So it'll put it into toxic instead of regular poison. One layer of spikes sets up poison. 2 layers of toxic spikes sets up toxic. And we live, which is huge. So we'll have to wait until Darkspawn then, which is the next Pokemon likely to come out. That'll probably set up the spikes on us. But again, if Glimmora can basically just power... Oh, it's Wigglytuff. If Glimmora can just power through these Pokemon, then that's good. Wigglytuff, I think, is special defensive in terms of its bulk, from what I remember. But it's probably got physical attacks only, so I doubt it's going to be able to hit us specially, and therefore negates our impending... Oh, Glimmora's going off, though. It's not going to be able to basically stop the impending toxic spikes crushing defeat that's coming in right now, I don't think, so... This thing coming in is kind of quick, though, the Darkspawn. Takes the stones, gets hit again. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter now, the toxic spikes, because the Starmobile Reveroom isn't going to be able to get hit by it anyway. Or it hits us. Okay, actually outsped us. But then it does set up the double spikes. Not that it matters now, because the car you can see there can't be hit by hazards or... Well, can't be hit by status anyway. So our status hazards in our toxic spikes will literally do nothing. It'll get hit by Stealth Rock, but not the other stuff. Bring in Ringo now as well, so we can start speed boosting on this Darkspawn. It's probably worth doing. It probably doesn't have many moves that can do too much against us with. We'll waste a turn with Protect as well, so it takes poison damage. And it just gives us a chance to just waste a little bit of time and build up a bit of protection for ourselves, you know? Because it's going to go for Mud Slap, which is annoying. It'll knock our accuracy down. Although it's also 4 times effective, so it's going to do a little bit of damage. Mud Slap, very weak move, though. I think it's 35 base power. Will pretty much give us a free chance to boost, providing we hit. Yeah, we don't take a lot of damage from it, but that's not really the point. It's the accuracy that's the problem here. Because there you go, 100% accuracy move. Oh no, never mind. Okay, it's not that, it was an ability. Okay, ignore me. I thought we missed it. A telltale sign if you miss a move usually is there'll be a little bit of a delay, but like no animation will start, there'll be a delay, right? So you'd expect normally the animation would start fairly quick. When there isn't one, like there was there, either an ability is procced, which comes up a little bit later, or you've missed. That's why you can almost always tell. You can kind of predict that you're about to miss something, pretty much. We're just going to do the best we can to stall here as well. Well-Bait Body boosts its defense, so it's going to take less damage from our next Smackdown, which is a little bit concerning. Especially with only having regular poison, so it's probably going to take, I'd say, another 4, maybe 5 turns to kill this thing if we were only using poison. We really need to get a land on this Smackdown. If we land Smackdown, that'll be really good, that's huge. The damage wasn't, though. Oh my god, that was terrible. Damage did nothing. It did like half of a poison tick or less. That was terrible. Oh dear. Well, at least I reckon 2 turns with poison, maybe 3. We can protect again, do another pitiful Smackdown, and then we'll be okay. That was awful. God damn. Yeah, that wasn't very good now, was it? That's a little bit, what's the word to describe that? Terrible, I think was the way to describe that one. That was awful. Well, I mean, we get the protect. Like, we just have to go for the thing here. We don't get the boosts we wanted either from the speed boosts from charge, flame charge either. We actually also still hit all of our moves though, which is kind of funny with the minus accuracy. So there we go. Leftovers gives us 9 HP back, gets us up above 100. Best thing we could do if we can't get our speed boost here is we have to get lucky, but what I think is going to happen is this thing's either going to use Steel Roller or Spin Out, because it's going to see there's a rock type in front of it. It might not, and it might be really dumb. Ideal situation here is it uses Spin Out, nerfs its speed really badly, and it kind of works the same effect we were looking for anyway from boosting Coalossal speed. Because we just don't need to boost our own speed, we'll end up getting rid of the speed advantage that thing has over us in the first place. So I think what we'll do is we'll protect to see what he's going to do. It also gives us leftovers to recover one more turn, which is potentially important. I don't know. He's going to go Steel Roller, which I think is slightly weaker than Spin Out. As far as I'm aware. No, it's not. It's actually stronger. Ignore me. It's 130 base power. Alright, we're going to get one-shotted then. We're in trouble if that thing hits. He hits Steel Roller. Oh, of course, yeah, because we're fire, so we do at least negate some of that. Yeah. We can't burn, but Flame Charge getting the speed boosts might actually be worth doing anyway. You never know if he's only going to use Steel Roller as well. Coalossal needs to basically just hang in here for a little bit and then hope this thing drops its speed. Goes for Confuse Ray. We'll also stall it out by using Protect to get our own leftovers back as well. I should have done it this turn, but I didn't, so now I'm going to have to break through Confusion. A little awkward. Oh, we hit ourselves. We are... Man, we're going to lose more if we hit ourselves than we will gain back from leftovers. It's a -2, I think, the amount we took there. We lost 2 HP. We're at 81, went out 79 at the end of the turn. Oh, nice. We also outspeed now as well. So Flame Charge did enough with, what, 1 boost? Presumably there then? Magical Talk coming out. Weird that it's not using one of the other moves, though, because presumably Fairy is going to do nothing to us, so that's a little odd. I'm tempted to go for an Overheat, then, because... Why not? Maybe it's a Speed tie. Okay. We still have that minus accuracy, remember, because we haven't switched out either, so... We land the Overheat. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. It's going to knock our special attack down, but it's the only special move we use, and it's just kind of like a nuke move that we have on Coalossal in case we run into something that's physically bulky. Because Coalossal, from what I remember, I'm pretty sure is just a physical fire type, so it doesn't really benefit us to really... Oh, we got double knockout of Confusion on the first turn as well, which is kind of wild. Or first turn after. That's 2 minimum ones there that we got out in as fast as possible, which is really cool. Get the leftovers recovery again as well. This is kind of what I said. A lot of these fights in events like this turn into just stall fests, which is kind of what's happening, where it's just trying to use Confuse Ray on us, and then it's going to try and set up Magical Talk so it can boost itself. And all we're doing is using Protect to regain health from leftovers and boosting ourselves slowly with Flame Charge if we can. We've hit ourselves again. So it's just going to become like one of these ones. We're not really dealing any damage because we're basically just stalling the opposition out while they're trying to stall us out slowly over time. Which is kind of what I thought was going to happen. It makes it a way more strategic game. Okay, now the breaks happened there because we've actually hit ourselves for once. But there's the spin out. It's going to drop its speed. Doesn't do a lot of damage either though, which is good. His speed is now gone down. With it doing that, which is kind of what we wanted... I'm not going to protect anymore. I'm just going to go in for hits on Flame Charge now because we want it to attack us constantly. If it uses Spin Out multiple times, which it's done, it's going to just destroy its own speed and we can take at least 1 more hit, providing we don't hit ourselves in Confusion. Even if we do, I think we might live... we'll at least take 1 more hit anyway. Okay, we missed. That's fine. That's really good. That's great news, really, for Coalossal with the leftovers recovery. See... I feel like you can look at fights like this one of 2 ways. Some people would look at a fight like this, which has been protects, hazards, stuff like that, and go, oh, it's really boring. But I think a lot of other people might find fights like this more interesting than the regular fight, because this is a genuine, like, tactical battle of playing the strategy rather than just bulldozing the game, right? This is kind of the thing I was looking for in the rock-type runs. Or any of the runs, really, in comparison to some. This is one that genuinely forces you to, like, play technically rather than just run through everything in front of you, right? Because, like, Ghost was a good example of that. Even Ground. Ground had basically nothing that really was able to stop it substantially, and we just destroyed everything, right? We just, like, ran through everything at the end of the game. So, because of the speed drops here as well, we actually do get the advantage here of Klawf living on the sash as well, and he's probably faster. So we're going to get a chance to at least get Swords Dance 1-up and then go for a Rock Slide, which will help. We goes that's annoying though. If we hit ourselves with chip damage. It depends how much we want to risk. I mean, we do have a number of Pokemon left, but I think I'm just going to go Rock Slide just to see. See how much we can get out of it if we land. Come on, Klawf, don't break your own sash, please. He lands it, Klawf. Not bad damage. I don't think we can flinch the Starmobile either, so... Takes a big hit, though. Surprised it didn't go Steel Roller there, because that would have done way more damage, I'd have thought, but... Klawf hits himself, that's not great. Does 29 damage because his attack's high. Oh, dear. Well, we got it down to half, and we have 3 options left. Its speed is in the toilet, so Earthquake here from Hendrix is probably not a bad option. See how much this will do. We're not looking for XP here anyway, nor can we get any from this fight. We're just looking for a bit of damage. It's just going to keep using Confuse Ray, that's fine. We've got Garganacl in the back, who we know is tanky enough to take a hit and can Salt... Oh no, Salt Cure is pointless here, it doesn't affect them. Just remembered. Useful information, that. If you do have a Garganacl and you try and use Salt Cure, it doesn't affect these either, so the chip damage from that will not work on this thing either. It's basically immune to all status and, like, extra effects, pretty much. So it can't be hit by anything like chip damage from moves either. It's very annoying. You can't confuse it, you can't sleep it, you can't burn it, you can't paralyze it, you can't poison it, you can't basically... I don't think you can freeze it either, you can't do anything with it. I don't think you can flinch it. You can't basically do anything to these things. These Starmobiles. Keep in mind, we're also under-leveled here as well. Oh, actually, I know what I'm doing. I've just come up with a plan here. Unless he uses... He might go for Confuse Ray, so I'm not going to attack turn 1. I'm going to go Rock Tomb. Turn 2, though, I know what I'm doing. We could just kill him, but... I'd watch him attack now. Here goes Confuse Ray. I'm going to go for the meme finish, just in case, because I'm pretty sure Garganacl is going to win this no matter what. He's going to go Confuse Ray turn 1, so... We're going to go for the meme finish on this one. Go for the counter. It's the Magical Talk. Oh, it's game over if he lands. Through confusion, Lycanrock. Will he get it? He hit himself. Oh, the counter punch not coming through that time. We'll go for the Rock Slide now, though, just to try and get the clean finish if we can. And he gets it. Lycanrock actually did it. Damn, I'm surprised. We landed. Well, there you go. We took Life Orb Recoil. Hold up. Anyone in chat right now? Put the screen on put the stream on full screen. Zoom in as much as you can in your browser, and tell me what HP this Starmobile. There's nothing in the bar. How is this thing alive? Look at its HP. It has nothing. It literally has nothing in the bar. What is that? Someone tell me I'm like being gaslit by the game right now or something. Honestly, what is this? It has no HP. It has nothing in the bar. What the fuck? How is this thing alive? Let's just kill it anyway with a guaranteed hit move, but... Like, what? This game really hates me today, doesn't it? The crits, the misses, and now we've had this thing that didn't die when it had no HP left. It must have had about 1, and it was so small in terms of its amount of HP, you couldn't even see it on the bar. But, like, Jesus. This game hates me today. It's a shame you can't set it to autoplay the text as well, so I don't have to spam the button constantly. Because I swear, this controller that I have, eventually the A button's going to be dead on it, just in the amount of times I've had to just spam click it for text. I mean, goddamn. Ugh. Well, I mean, although that one was rather weird, kind of as I said, I thought that was going to be the hardest out of the 3 we did, because we were also fairly badly under-leveled for that. We were at least 5 levels under, and we somehow just kind of steamrolled him, honestly. You look at it. Really, you go, well, actually, the fight took a long time. You can't really claim you steamrolled him. I would argue the opposite, because if you look at it, right, how long did Coalossals just sit there stalling him out? And that was by choice, right? Coalossal against Darkspawn and the Starmobile just stalled them out for like 10 turns. Because if you look at it, how fast did Glimmora kill the first 2? 3 turns and it killed 2 Pokemon. Turn 1 we Stealth Rock, turn 2 we Venoshocked and killed, I think, and then turn 3 we killed Wigglytuff as well. So we just ran through them really quick at the start. It just slowed down in the middle, because when Glimmora died, I brought in my Fire type and then started the stall game, which, you know, is something huge, really. And it's something that translates across to other games as well. So BDSP is a really good example of this. BDSP, one of the Pokemon we got in our new BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke, is a Munchlax, who of course will evolve into Snorlax. Snorlax is notoriously bulky and able to stall out like you wouldn't believe. If we use Leftovers, protect Snorlax, Cynthia is going to have such a hard time doing anything to us, because Snorlax is literally just going to sit there and just tank. So I can't wait to get Snorlax in that team when I eventually bother to play it again and evolve it. But I mean, obviously I've got to do it for Tuesday, because I need to level up everyone to the cap. But I do need to get on that probably tonight or tomorrow and get all the evolutions and stuff done that I need for that run. But yeah, it's kind of crazy though that we've got that situation where this run here is kind of laying the blueprint of what we probably need to do somewhat against Cynthia, where we somehow have a hazard setter somewhere or something, and we can set up on Spiritomb. Because Spiritomb isn't really that strong either. It's an easy Pokemon to set up on, because he's pretty weak. Especially if he tries to use Sucker Punch every turn as well. It's actually really easy for us to set up on him. The AI is smarter in that game, admittedly, but if we can set up on him hazards on Spiritomb turn 1, it makes everything else way more annoying for the fight. So it's something I'll probably end up doing. Also going to take a mini BRB in just a second as well. I'm not going to switch screens just because it's only going to be a second, but I'm going to do that now. So I'll be back in like less than a minute, okay? I'll be really quick. Okay, we keep going. So we're at 2 hours, 15 minutes deep, so we're almost halfway through stream. And we'll do the how many fights have we done? We've done 3, so we've definitely sped up. We got 2 done in the last hour after the first one took the first full hour, so that's good. Now we have all the gyms done, keep in mind, so we can challenge the Elite Four, but we're severely underleveled, so we're definitely not doing that yet. We also have the option of challenging Eri, which I think is actually going to be probably one of, if not the hardest fight we end up doing today, as well as Tatsugiri. If we're going to fight Eri, I think she's level 55, so we're going to at least need to level up to that. And that's so we're not overcapped for the Elite Four, which is, I think, 60 we usually level up to for that. So we're going to do a bit of level grinding for a few minutes, and then we're going to go crazy against Eri and Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri Dondozo, that is, of course, because that's that whole fight against both of those two. Yeah. I don't know how those fights are going to be in comparison to any of the others, to be honest. All I know is we at least should get a few good things here, and also, very importantly, if we do level up to level 55, we'll gain a massive weakness for the next fight. But, and it is a huge but, we'll gain the last evolution of any Pokemon we need in this run. The last rock type of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that we don't have. That Pokemon being Tyranitar. Which, in the case of one of the fights we're about to do, is absolutely terrible, because Tyranitar is rock and dark, and so he'll be double, quad weak against Eri's entire team. However, it's still Tyranitar, and it will give us the special defense bonus, which might be useful, because there are a few special attacking Pokemon, namely Lucario in that team. Lucario is just going to be a menace. I'm going to say it now. Lucario is probably the hardest thing for us to kill in that whole team, because it's going to resist basically everything we have except Earthquake. And even then, we only have at least one Pokemon right now with Earthquake, which is Tyranitar, who is just going to get one-shotted by him. So unless we get Earthquake on someone else who's able to sustainably fight him, or we use Garganacl with Salt Cure, which even that is going to be a problem. None of our hazards will work against him because he's steel fighting. So not only will he just absorb the hit, he's immune to toxic spikes because he's steel, which can't be hit by poison. But you also have the issue if he resists Stealth Rock as well. So he resists basically everything. So our entire team sucks against him, pretty much. So, yeah. Thank you for the cat ears, Sensei. Let me get that on for you right now. Let me get you those Nox cat ears on. There we go. Look at that. Cheeky cat ears redeem. Thank you for the cat ears redeem. I appreciate it. Coalossal actually might be the only thing good against him. It sounds kind of stupid, but the temptation to just go up against Lucario and use counter. Even then, I don't think that will work. Because it will just use a special move, I suspect. Yeah, he only has special moves. He has 3 moves, and they're all special. That was me just spam clicking as well, using Recover there. Not the best thing I could have done. Thank you for the redeem. I really appreciate it. And once again, yeah, thank you for the follow earlier as well. I really appreciate you hanging out with us. Didn't do that much damage. Salt Cure probably kills here. Soft Boil will somewhat offset the healing. I do like the way that the size of the salt, chunk changes depending on the Pokemon you're fighting. Like, in the case of, a massive, massive Pokemon, the salt ball that it turns into is way bigger than the one that you would get if you were doing a small Pokemon. It's kind of cool. So much so that the Pokemon is so big that the ball doesn't, spawn properly, and you see, the salt shards poking out of it, like that, but it doesn't actually become a whole salt ball. It's kind of funny. Have we got anything... Let's put Lycanrock actually up front, because I think Lycanrock's probably going to be a faster kill on all this stuff. We want Blissey, really. Chansey is good, but Blissey gives probably double the XP that Chansey does, so we'd prefer a Blissey if we can get one to appear. We have got that one, but it's in the middle of a minefield, so... No, don't let it get away! Hello? Okay. Alright, then. Not like we ran into it and then it despawned and then we got hit by a hop hip that I'm pretty sure wasn't even there when we turned around, but okay. Love that. Blissey, please, where are you? We only have limited time on these sandwiches. Where are you? There we go. We'll get up to 55, means we will have to do a small amount of grind later on to get up to level 60 for the Elite Four, but... maybe we will just... Well, I don't want to over-level in the Elite Four, though. Especially if we need multiple attempts, because I don't think we're going to wipe it first try. And before I do the Elite... actually, will I do that? No. I'll do the Elite Four, and then I'll do all the other fights afterwards. I need to plan this out a little, actually. 56 is at ace, so, yeah. Elite 4 is 62 is the highest, so we'll go 60 as a fair cap for that one. You ain't running, Blissey. Can't run from justice. I'm here for XP. That's what we want to see. Lovely stuff. Huge one-shot coming out from Lycanrock. Even if it is taking Life Orb recoil every time. The cumulative XP that folds onto the other people as well will start making this a lot quicker as well. So at the minute, while it looks like we've got a way to go, and we were under-leveled as well, remember? So gaining XP is slightly slower here. We will basically just speed up here from getting like 1,000 million XP every time we level up. High horsepower, this is Klawf, wasn't it, I think? Which is a ground type move and is very powerful. I actually think it's probably worth taking on Klawf. The only real question is, what do we drop for it? Because he's good at stalling. Sword Stance is really nice to be able to try and boost him. Does he need a ground? We can always leave it for now and then come back to it, I think. I don't think he necessarily needs it, but I think it will be a move that could be quite useful just because of how fast he is, because I suspect Tyranitar is probably going to have a few speed issues. So therefore, having a strong Pokemon that can drop a ground-type move out of nowhere and absolutely nuke something is probably going to be useful, because Klawf as well is a physical mon, he's powerful. We've already seen how good he is today at dealing with stuff when he actually wants to hit things. And remember, that's another 95 accuracy move, so it's another chance for Klawf to miss everything like he does normally, but it's still a good thing, though, to have coverage, because Rock type is very basic. There's not a lot of many off-type moves for you to use, I found. They tend to all be the same. You get a few, like, Crunch and Dark-type biting kind of moves, but you don't really get too much else. So what we got here? Earthquake on Garganacl, which would definitely take another Mud Shot. That's just a good move. Massive. And then Heat Crash, finally, of course. We can drop Overheat now, I think, if we want to. I think Heat Crash is just the option. Smackdown is still useful, because it does potentially open up something with Levitate if we need it, although I would prefer to get a stronger Rock-type move on Coalossal. I don't think it's going to happen, though. There's a lot of Pokemon in the Rock-type category that I think would actually benefit hugely from an expanded moveset of one particular move, which I don't know where it ever went, but it seemed like after one Pokemon got it, no one else ever did. And I think, considering the power you got in the game right now, I don't really understand why more Pokemon don't have access to Rhyperia's Rock Wrecker. Because that move is like, what, 130, 140 base power or something on a Rock-type move, and it hits like an absolute truck. And I don't really know why more Rock types don't have access to it, because I think it would solve a lot of problems that Rock type has of being real good on defense, but super weak offensively in a lot of cases. I think Rock Wrecker would be great. It feels like after they added Rock Wrecker to the game on Rhyperia, no one else ever got it ever again, and you don't see it either. I don't even know if Rhyperia still gets it, to be honest, but we also might knock ourselves out here with Recoil, so I'm going to bank on the fact it hits. Well, no. I'll actually just switch because it's safer, isn't it? Let's just switch because it's safe. I don't want to lose Lycanrock. I'll go heal in a minute as well. If it heals, I'll Heat Crash it. Oh. Screens. Okay. Screens is okay. We'll go Smackdown, actually. Maybe it would have hit us anyway. Only did 6 damage. And Flame Body, so it's burned. Always a nice thing to see happen to a Blissey. Of course, notoriously tanky Pokemon. Usually a status on Blissey like that is kind of a clock ticking for it, where it's usually game over. Sandstorm on Pupitar is actually completely pointless. Or at least it is if you don't know Tyranitar's, or if you do know Tyranitar's coming. If you don't, I guess you could always add Sandstorm to it. But we're probably going to use the rock that boosts What's it called? I can't remember. Whichever one that allows Sandstorm to last longer, I suspect we'll probably end up using that just to negate our special defense weakness and boost that, give us that boost to special defense for the Elite Four. I'm really concerned, though, about the Elite Four, honestly, because I think the first fight against Rika is going to be torturous. I don't know what we have to deal with a lot of her Pokemon. Particularly, like, the Wished Cache. I don't really know what we're going to do about that thing. Because we don't really have any counter for it. We have Sudowoodo, but that's about it. And we can't Wood Hammer everything to death, because we will just kill ourselves in recoil eventually. So the only option I'm really thinking is Sudowoodo is just going to have to go crazy for the first, like, half the fight. Until he eventually dies, and then after that we're going to have to just kind of pray that we have enough firepower to knock everything else out, as we missed 2 Rock Tombs in a row. I don't know if we will have the firepower to blast through Rika's team, honestly. I genuinely don't know, so... Lordsire is going to be fairly simple. But there's a few Pokemon I think will be easier to beat than others. Sludge Wave is actually really good here as well. The only thing with that is, it's a great move, and I'm so tempted to put it on. I think we're going to remove Mortal Spin, finally. Because if we're using Glimmora, chances are we're getting Toxic Spikes up anyway. And if something's already poisoned, Glimmora will then be able to abuse Venoshock to get the increased power on that move as well. Sludge Wave is a strong move, I think, for anything that isn't poisoned, and would be a viable option for us in that case. From what I remember, there's nothing really in the Elite Four that will probably get abused super badly by it, purely because I don't think there's any Fairy types in the entire thing. Really, the only Pokemon that comes to mind that can really get clattered by this in the Elite Four, there's 2, is Tropius, and then in the Champion fight, it would be Go-Goat. Really, they're the only 2 I can think of that I think will actually get genuinely hampered by Glimmora running in with a Sludge Wave. It'll probably one-shot both of those 2. And we'll try Crunch and see if we get the one-shot here as well. Not one-shotting is only annoying because of Life Orb hitting us every turn, so we take double recoil if we don't one-shot, because we have to take it twice. Which obviously we don't want. The less turns we have to do this in, the better, as we're about to get our first Pokemon here up to level 55 any second as well, which is very nice. We'll go for the Rock Slide again, which is surprisingly hitting now almost every time. You gotta love that, haven't you? When we need it to hit, it misses. When we don't need it, it lands. Typical Pokemon. Love that, don't we? We love that so much. Just when you think you need something to land, it misses. And when you don't need it at all, it lands the ridiculous low accuracy move. Because why would it actually hit when you need it, you know? It's like Stone Edge. Stone Edge has a 20% chance to miss. When you need Stone Edge to hit, it won't. But if you have a chance where you think, nah, never going to hit this one, it almost always lands. It's really silly. Drop Stealth Rock there on Lycanrock as well. I think Stealth Rock, honestly, on him is a bit wasted, because although he's fast, I would probably use it on one of the other ones. This version of Lycanrock, I'd rather use as a power player with, like, counter, honestly, as a, like, kind of deterrent Pokemon. Because worst comes to the worst, we'll do like we've done in previous runs. Anyone remembers when we did normal type, we had Slacking with counter? We also have Sudowoodo, I think, has counter. One of the things you do with Pokemon like that is they either have Sturdy inherently, or if they don't, you use them as like a nuclear Pokemon, basically, to just kill something for free. They're like the ultimate revenge Pokemon. And you can use them in that role very effectively. We did it as well, strangely, with Forretress when we did the Steel type one. Anyone who remembers that? Forretress was really good at that as well. Of chucking it in as an option that was basically designed purely to set up hazards, and then in the event that it survived, explode. And it worked amazingly well at that role, because it's a bulky Pokemon that can take hits, and then can also deal big amount of damage with Explosion. And it just works in that kind of role of like the revenge killing Pokemon, where you basically set it up, it does its job. Its job is either to kill something, or is to have like another setup option, and then usually kill something after. In the case of Forretress, he was designed to stop hazards and then blow up, but with Sudowoodo or Lycanrock, we just set him up as a killer. where you just go, oh no, Roaring Moon, we can't do anything about that. Doesn't matter, we have Focus Sash and Counter, so we're guaranteed to kill him. If anyone doesn't know how Counter works and is kind of wondering what I'm on about, and I'm just rambling on like a fool, Counter basically is a move that deals double the damage that you have dealt to you. Doesn't have a power setting or anything like that. So one of the things that's quite common to do is if you know you're going to get one-shotted by someone, it's very easy to slap the Focus Sash item onto a Pokemon you know you're going to die with to keep you at 1 HP so you can't be one-shotted. Or, as I said earlier, having the Sturdy ability, which of course doesn't let you get killed in one hit either, which there are workarounds for, but if you have Sturdy and then a move like Counter, it makes it almost impossible to survive a hit from it because it will just survive on 1 HP and counter kill you from 1 HP. Because you, let's say at that point, you fight at level 50 and he has 150 HP and you do 149. You're getting hit for 298 damage. Nothing is living a 298 damage hit from counter at the same level. Blissey is sort of one of the only Pokemon in the game that could probably live some shots from counter, purely because its attack's so weak that it wouldn't do enough damage to you to threaten you in the first place to get counter killed. But anything with really high attack is terrified of a Pokemon with a counter, purely because those Pokemon are just the ultimate revenge killers in the entire game, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. Because if a Pokemon gets its counter up, you are just going to die. It's the reason why in hardcore, particularly hardcore, but just regular Nuzlocks, Wobbuffet is so scary. Wobbuffet has the ability Shadow Tag most of the time, which stops you from running away or switching out and things. So it traps you, and then will sit there with Counter or Mirror Move or Mirror Coat or something, and will basically just wait for you to hit it really hard. And usually in a lot of cases when it comes to Wobbuffet, this is in Sword and Shield, I know there's Wobbuffet in that game, this one doesn't have it, but if you run into Wobbuffet, you kill it in one shot, or you're probably gonna die. Because if you're not careful, you either have to whittle it down really slowly over time, or it will just kill you. So, Double Edge, that's on Sudowoodo, I don't know what I'm going to take that. You've just got to be really careful, because it is just such a dangerous thing. Wobbuffet is terrifying, so... Hey, Space Crow, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a nice weekend. How are you doing? Welcome into stream. Hey, we got all the redeems. We got the Hydrate, we got a Nox Cat, we got Yoda Death from Maximum, we got the the Zuzuma Nox Cat. Thank you very much for the Nox Cat. I need to remove the Christmas hat from Nox Hat. I still have it on my screen as well.
Anyway,
I started blasting. We're chaining them again. Look at this. Look at the chain of redeems. Look at you guys. The great redeemed dragon has woken up. Yeah, welcome in everybody who's come in. And it's nice to see you all. Thank you so much for the redeems. Making sure I take care of myself with that self-care. Have a wee sip as we do there. Why is there always one of these behind me when I come out of a fight? Almost always there's one of these Floats stood right behind me, so I can't even move without walking into them. So annoying. Leave me alone. Ah! Thank you for the Spinal as well, Oreo. Do you know what I'm going to do for once that I don't do on the Spinal? I'm going to, you know, actually put my chair more upright. I have my chair usually somewhat reclined on the back, just because it's more comfortable for sitting for a long period of time. There you go. I've cranked the chair upright by one setting, so I'm actually sitting up fairly straight for once. I know, it's a big thing. There you go, that's the spinal correction for today. I've actually adjusted the chair, so I'm sat up properly. Don't do that very often. Wow, no way. Honestly. Damn. Well, you guys be proud of me. I'm so sad. Doing well. Tell me about your streams. I'm showing her right now. Ayo. Well, hello, Space Crow sister. Hello, hello. Ooh, crit Stone Edge. Nice. It's always kind of cool when people, like, physically show off the stream to other people, you know? Like, I know with Eternal, and he said about it the other week, where he mentioned about the stream, like, to his sister, and then his sister kind of started coming in, talking in chat on his account. And then made their own account and came into stream. It's kind of cool to see that, you know? Like friends of friends coming in from recommendations. It's pretty cool. I had it with Mirage as well. He's recommended the stream to one or two of the people that I played Siege with who've come in and followed and things, and it's kind of cool. Hey, there's 2 level... Oh, yes! Finally! I forgot that it was right here at this level, actually. But... Tyranitar! Let's go! The powerhouse of the team has arrived. Sandstorm Setter Extraordinaire. Pseudo-Legendary. Tyranitar. Huge. 6'7" Tyranitar as well. He's a big boy. Big lad. Let's swap him out of the team now as well. Welcome in, Tabletop / Zansu as well. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Welcome to stream. How are we? I think I want to do a Chansey here as well instead of a Blissey, just because I don't want to over-level Klawf. It's going good, though. I'm actually doing pretty good. Like I said the other day, this week had been kind of meh. I feel a lot better today. This week's been a little bit like... you know, so... I'm feeling good. Is this the Rock Monotype? It is indeed. We're in the sort of closing stages to some degree. We're prepping to fight the last couple of people right before the Elite Four, so we're getting ready for that right now. I'm just leveling everyone up so that we're ready for it. If I can be the Elite Four and the champion today, I think I'll be happy. After that, I don't know if we'll finish the late game fights, the Clavel and Arven and Nemona. Stuff like that. I don't know. My prediction is we probably won't finish today, based on how fast we've gone. I mean, we are speeding up. Probably what we would need to finish today is to sweep the Elite Four in record time, which probably just isn't going to happen. Reason being, just because the stall fest factor again. We're just going to have to stall them out for most of the fights, because steel and ground are going to be tough, so... yeah, it's going to be tough. Going good. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. No complaints from me, you know? Oh, that's unlucky. We've been getting a bit hard done by, actually, today in game as well. There's been a lot of crits coming our way, and we've had a lot of times where we have missed and things. So the game's been trolling us quite a lot today, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Rock went fast. You know what? I think Rock has probably... well... with the length I stream now, and doing double of these every week, I used to only do singles on these streams. I would do Scarlet and Violet once a week. Then I started doing 2 a while back. I feel like these runs have gotten faster to the point where I can probably finish one of these inside 5 streams now. So I think less than 25 hours total to complete the entire run from start to finish. We don't need Rock Blast, I don't think. But I think I can do that pretty fast. So when it comes to Rock, I actually think it's been one of the quicker ones. It has slowed down today, though, because we're at 2.5 hours, so we're halfway through today's stream, basically. And we haven't done as much as I was aiming for, but that's kind of come down to us running into a few early hurdles I didn't think we'd have. We actually failed Grusha's gym twice. But it came down to the liquidation move that Sir Titan had, being able to knock us out really well. And Tailwind was a problem for us. Other than that... oh, a Head Smash. Who's that on? Well, that's Sudowoodo. The temptation to actually take Head Smash on Sudowoodo, though. No, I can't. No, I'm not going to do that. It's just not a good idea. Body Slam on who, though? Stone Journer. Yeah, I'll take that. But yeah, so the gist of things, I would say Rock's gone... well, actually auto-battle this as well. The general, like, consensus with this run is it's been very fast, but I think in comparison to some of the others, it's probably about on the same speed. I don't think it's necessarily faster yet. It's felt very quick, though, but I think that's just because we kind of chomped through quite a lot of the game in big chunks. And now we're sort of struggling a little bit at the end. But some of that is also like, if you look at it from this perspective, we actually did a lot of stuff under-leveled in this run, meaning that when we do these grinding sessions, we have to grind a lot more because we're 10 levels under where we probably should have been already. So we have to get the bonus levels and then level up to where we want to be in the first place. So we're constantly playing catch-up in this run, which means just it feels like we probably moved through the game faster. Just purely because of that, because of how quickly we just busted through, especially the early game. I mean, Bonsly absolutely destroyed everything in the start of the game. I thought it took ages to set up because Bonsly needed to find a move. And when we got our first Pokemon and then our second Pokemon, things fell into place and we just started crushing everything, so... You know. It's kind of one of those, it is what it is. It's just been one of the ones I was looking forward to quite a lot because I like rock as a typing. There's a lot of interesting rock types, and I quite like a lot of the rock types in this game, not gonna lie. So I was looking forward to this one as a personal one, and it so far has been pretty good. Liquidation is a physical move, am I right? Yeah, it is. Drop Razor Shell because it's just better. Yeah, the Sudowoodo massacres early on, but then I think that's kind of where, kind of like I was saying, where the slowdown happened. If you look at it, the early game, right, you get Sudowoodo, who is a second stage evolution, whose rock type resists a lot of things that come its way. Sudowoodo is really good early and falls off a little bit towards the mid-late game, where then you start picking up with other things, right? Where for ages we've had Pupitar, so we couldn't get Tyranitar and things like that. Where we've been slower on our offensive side because we've had weaker Pokemon. Garganacl is good, but it's a Pokemon that requires time to kill things. Same with a lot of them. Klawf is really... Klawf and Lycanrock, I'd probably say, are our only two out-and-out just main attacking threats that don't really need much to go on. Because Coalossal is another one as well. Coalossal is a phenomenal attacking threat, especially on the fire side, which we don't have. But Coalossal's big weakness is it's really slow. Like, super slow. So Coalossal's
I can't believe what
definitely,
I'm
like, workable. I'll say that in a second. I just want to finish the thought. But Coalossal's definitely workable. It basically just requires something to help it out, like spamming Flame Charge to boost it so it can, like, sweep. But I am found. Welcome in. Welcome to stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing? And, yeah. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I was just explaining kind of a bit about our team there. And why Coalossal is probably not in the same category as Lycanrock and Klawf when it comes to sweeping, you know. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice Sunday. A nice weekend. How's it going? So, Space Crow's sister. I wondered, honestly, to be fair. I wondered. Because I know that they'd mentioned about it a few minutes ago. So I wondered if it was. It happened the other day with Eternal.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Thanks so much for the sub for your sister there, Space Crow. I appreciate it. And welcome in Space Crow's sister to the stream. I really appreciate it. Look at that. We're almost double the monthly sub goal. We're at 19 out of 10. It's a shame I can't update that throughout the month without it breaking. But it won't let me do it. So, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. And yeah, welcome into Space Crow's sister as well. Welcome. This is it's a Pokemon Monotype run, so we've been trying to go through every type in the game and complete Scarlet and Violet using only that typing. This is currently number 7 out of 18 types. We've previously done Flying, Ground, Ghost. I've got to do this from memory. Flying, Ground, Ghost, Fairy. Normal. And what's the other one we did? Steel. That's what we've done so far. Those are the ones we've done so far. This is, as I say, number 7, which is rock only. We're just currently leveling up before the Elite Four. So we can challenge them in a little bit. Or challenge it. We're about to challenge a couple of things right before the Elite Four, but we're gearing up basically for the Elite Four soon. Sudowoodo's at 52. Okay. We're in that kind of like end game mentality though. Yeah, welcome to stream. So looking forward to the Tauros only run. Yeah, so I think I might actually do that. What I'm thinking is I will probably go and get... Ooh, nice one-shot. I'll probably do one other monotype before we get to the Tauros one. So the Tauros one will happen after all the monotypes are done. So it'll be a little while before that, but it will definitely happen. I think what we'll need to do first is we'll finish all the monotypes and finish that kind of chapter, if you will. Once all 18 types have been completed, we actually had a really good idea about this on Thursday that came from Oreo, who said what we should do is take the 6 Pokemon from each of the runs who finished, who are in the screenshot. I add them to a spinner wheel, and we spin the wheel to determine which Pokemon from those 6 will be selected, one from each type, to represent their chosen typing in the GOATS run, the Hall of Fame run, basically, as we take the 18 best Pokemon, one from each of the types of the monos that we did, and we allow them to fight one last time as a unique, cohesive team. 18 Pokemon, 18 types, and we see how well that whole run goes. So, it was a great idea. I was just going to do it based on... I was just going to make everyone vote and see if they wanted to pick ones, but I actually think doing the random wheel spin is actually a really good idea. So, we have a phenomenal idea there, and I'm very happy with it. Level 54 on Sudowoodo, so we're getting close now. In fairness, Stone Journey's probably not going to get much use in this next couple of fights, but I'm going to level it up anyway, because it's a bit unfair if I just left him, isn't it? I think it's a bit unfair if I just left him to his own devices, left him to his fate. So then Discord, yes! I did, just to remember it, I put it in stream suggestions, or I think it was. Or stream chat. Because a lot of those things we'll talk about, and I'll go, that's a great idea, and I'll just never remember to put it in. So we'll completely forget it ever happened. Or we'll talk about it and we'll kind of forget sometimes what the idea we came up with was. So I'll usually try and put things like that in stream suggestions if I can. I sometimes still do forget though. I mean, it's kind of natural. I don't remember everything. I have a fairly good memory, but these days it's been failing me a little bit actually, which isn't a good thing. It's been failing me a little here and there. I just need to sharpen myself up again by doing that 118 periodic table completion from memory. Smash the old periodic table, get all 118, and then I'll be right back in it. That's kind of the thing I used to be able to do back when I was younger. When I was still doing chemistry all the time. I could do start to finish. I could do the entire periodic table from pure memory in like 10 minutes. It was usually fairly quick. I haven't done it for a while though, so there's probably a few outliers I might forget about, but I reckon I could still easily smash 100 if I did it just for free. Because he talks to me and I forget my own name. No, I don't think it's... I don't think I'm getting like bad memory by proxy this time, you know? I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Bad memory by proxy, there you go. We've invented a new thing today. I disagree. I don't know. I don't know why I'm just... my memory's not sharp recently. I don't know why. Maybe just my way of thinking's changed, so I kind of don't hold on to things as much or remember them in as much detail. Maybe. I think that's kind of... I don't know anything about it. I'm not... you know, I'm not expert in neurological stuff or anything like that. You know? But I genuinely suspect that probably when it comes to memory stuff, a lot of it comes down to the amount of detail you remember about it at the time allows you to build that picture and therefore remember more things. When it comes to all the stuff I've remembered recently, I probably don't have as much detail in the way I remember it. We're also going to need to do another sandwich here as well. But it's only for these two to get a couple of levels. So I might not do it actually. I might level these two up again to 60 when we have to do it in a bit. Just because I don't think... like for the next fight against Eri, I don't think they're going to be useful, honestly. Tatsugiri is a different story, because we have Pokemon that are going to be good there. Or Dondozo, like Lycanrock, if we let it level 1 HP, and Klawf, I think going to be good there. Simmons is going to be good. I actually think Tyranitar will be nice there as well. Stone Journey is definitely not going. We're going to switch Garganacl in so we can get Salt. And then we've got Jagger as well, of course, with... he has Low Kick, which isn't bad, but... Maybe I should put Rocky Helmet back on him, actually. I think Power Band Tyranitar or Muscle Band Tyranitar is probably a good idea. I guess we will put put the band back on him for now. Yeah. But let's head to Tatsugiri and let's go and get the last Titan done. That'll at least be another thing today. We already picked up Life Orb a while ago. So we've done that already, which is nice. That's just the one up here. So I guess we'll just run and climb over the mountain then and go to Casaroya Lake. It's so nice not having to chase, like, Gimmighoul coins and stuff this time. There's no, like, annoying collectibles or anything to get, so we can kind of just run through the game. There's no stones, there's no anything like that, which I guess is kind of nice about rock type. But I don't know, I think rock type could just use a bit of love. You know, use a bit of a boost. Keep your eyes out for shinies as well, you never know. If we do have a shiny that appears, we will catch it, because that's just kind of the rules. If it's not a rock type, we can still catch it. It's just, you know, if it's kind of like a nuzlocke. If you find a shiny, you're allowed to catch it just as an exemption. So we'll go and get one if we find one. But the old Fred has been kind of crushing stuff recently. He's been kind of wild. He did well earlier on today as well. Oh, actually, now I think about it, Fred might be pretty good in the Elite Four for ground, at least, as a bit of coverage. Yeah, I could see that. Old Fred. That's where we're going, down there to that island as well. We won't make it in one jump, because it is just too far. But we'll try and do it in a big one from here. Big ol' yeet! There's also a TM over there that I didn't pick up, so it's probably nothing useful, I hope. Look how you can just see how much bigger the one on the far left is there on the tip of the island compared to the other Tatsugiri dots. You've got all of them are fairly small, and then there's just that massive one at the end over there. It's kind of funny, isn't it? It says there's an item here as well. We all saw that, and then it disappears. I don't understand. We'll run Salt Man up front as well, so we can get not Purifying Salt. We can get Salt Cure on this thing really quick, because Dondozo is only pure water. So your Lycanrock is named Moody, and that's the most perfect name for the Midnight form. It is. Well, it's named... The design of the names for this run kind of worked in multiple ways as well, and it was the perfect choice because they're also based on musicians. So as we were using the rock type, we thought it was fair if we went for musicians in the kind of the rock genre. And so it's also a perfect name for not only Lycanrock. Whoa, you see the damage from Salt Cure then? It did like... Jeez, that did a hell of a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting it to do that much. Hey, Yoda and Wii Sports as well. Let me go on that. You say my sister's the Pokemon nerd and she keeps denying it. I am understanding half of what is said and she's enjoying all of it. I do tend to... When it comes to like Pokemon stuff, I always say this as well when I'm talking about it. We'll win next turn as well because he'll just die to Salt Cure again. If I ever have anything that I say and you're like, I have literally no idea what he just said, feel free to say and I will explain it to you as best as I can if you ever have anything. Because I know I sometimes will talk about a lot of stuff. So if I ever do that and you don't understand something I've said, then I'm happy to explain it if I need to as well. Like a good example, even when I was doing Pokemon card openings, was I remember Shaggy said about, you keep saying reverse, what does that mean? And I explained how, you know, you have like holos and reverse holos. Reverses being the main face of the card is the shiny holo foil versus a regular holographic is just the little picture frame part at the top where you see the picture of the Pokemon or whatever. So one is the holographic, the reverse holo being the reverse of the first one is the whole body as opposed to just the window, versus the window being the holographic and the rest of the card being normal foil or normal just card, whatever, you know. Stuff like that. Like, I'm happy to explain things if people don't understand stuff that I say as well, because at the end of the day, I'm not exactly like an educational stream, but you know, sometimes I give some useful Pokemon information that people might know. There's Wii Sports Li-Fi going in the background as well. It's running. Salt frightened it away. It did. I swear this Tatsugiri is smaller now as well after being swallowed by Dondozo. That's a huge Dondozo as well. Look at it. How big it is. There he goes. Levitating away. How did Arven get here as well? Oh, I guess he technically could have surfed on a cloister, but... Bit of Wii Sports. Love a Wii Sports lo-fi. When it's not overdone, I love a Wii Sports lo-fi. It can become a bit much after a while if it gets used too many times in quick succession. But when it's not used that often, it still hits different than the Wii Sports music, you know? Go for the Salt Cure again as we did before, first turn. And then we'll start cleaning up, really. He's boosted now. He's going to be a lot stronger. We get the Quick Klawf Rock as well. That's nice. It'll do less damage this time, but if we can get him to the N of Dragon Titan, that would be quite nice. No, that was good damage from Green as well, though. And Sage in chat as well, if you want to catch that Pokemon using Pokemon Community Game, of course. Look at the Salt Cure damage! It must be based on Pokemon's HP pool, and because it's a Titan and it has more HP, it takes more damage, presumably? Thank you for the Yoda Death, Maximum. It's bedtime, I must go. Have a good stream. I will do my best, Maximum. I'll do my best to do us all proud. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. I'll do us all proud, and we'll have a strong finish to today. We're going to make as much progress as we can. We're going to do some good stuff. I'm going to make you all proud. Damage. We only hit him really once with any damage. Everything else has just been pure... Oh, he's going to kill us, isn't he? Ah. It's just pure damage from Salt Cure. But it doesn't end either, because even though he's dead, Salt Cure still takes effect. One of the few effects in-game when it comes to those types of moves, actually, that still affects him after death. So, look at the damage. It's crazy, isn't it, the damage on that. Thank you so much for being in there, Maximum. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for vibing and hanging out, as always. We're going to go for the Protect, because he'll die to Salt anyway, so... And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. You get some good sleep. And we see you soon on Tuesday, perhaps. When I'm back once again for some more Pokemon BDSP, actually, on Tuesday. So, we'll see you around, my dude. And I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you very much for vibing. I really do appreciate it, man. There goes Dondozo. Now we just got to deal with Tatsugiri again, the sushi boy. I was talking about this the other day, actually, with Oreo. Like, sushi is something I want to try more of. I want to get more into sushi. Never really been, like, a sushi person, you know? I've never really been into sushi or anything like that. I want to try and get into it. I think it'd be cool. To try some sushi stuff. That actually was surprisingly low damage. I think this Salt Cure is going to do good damage again, because this is a water dragon. We have a look. How much is this going to do? Oh, okay, maybe the dragon typing kind of nullifies it a little. That's kind of a bit disappointing. Muddy water hits me again, of course. Yep, there he goes. Well, we got the Salt Cure up, though, so we kind of did our job there. I'm going to bring Tyranitar, actually, in here, I think. I was saying last time, it's a real shame that Tyranitar doesn't get Pursuit anymore, because my god, would it slap. Coming over there and making you try it. Honestly, you should. I am looking forward to it so much. I really cannot wait to go crazy on the old sushi. I want to do it. I want to try it, you know? I want to try some stuff. Oh, we land the Stone Edge. Oh, the power of Tyranitar against a Dragon Water type. Look at the damage, though. This thing's what? Tyranitar is... I mean, it's got a couple of minus defenses on it, but Tyranitar is a tank. This thing has so much attacking potential on our team. It's kind of unreal. Why Greedent? He's dead to Tyranitar, though. Tyranitar and Salt will kill him. Enjoy sushi. What's people's favorite sushi? If you went into a sushi restaurant right now, yeah, you just went into a sushi restaurant and you could have one dish or one type of sushi roll or whatever. What would you get? I need some like recommendations. This is kind of like for a hypothetical thing of when I eventually go and get sushi, because it's probably not going to be like it's not tomorrow I'm going, but just out of interest, what's people's like? What would you grab? Sandstorm, Salt Cure, and Tyranitar. Yeah, sushi is the best. That's a bold statement. I couldn't say that because I don't know enough about it, but I've had like little bits of sushi in the past, which I do enjoy. Whether or not it's the best, I don't know, but I do like it. Eel. I remember we talked about this the other day. You're a big fan of the eel stuff. Is that the grilled eel ones, presumably? They grill it on like skewers, don't they? And then they put it on top of the sushi, the eel stuff. It looks really good. California roll. Got rice and chicken. I don't like sushi. I mean, there is some types of sushi that doesn't have fish in, though, I suppose. So you could like go with that if it was the fish aspect that you didn't like, I suppose. California rolls are usually good for people who are new to sushi. Rice and chicken is not sushi. I'm a basic American and I stick to the ones that have cooked fish. I feel like I'd go for some raw fish, though. I'd give it a go. I'd give it a bash. I don't think eel is ever raw, but raw fish, I would have basic tuna or salmon. When you say that, would you go, you mean in a sushi format or sashimi? Or would you have it like with the rice and stuff? Because I know a lot of it, they'll do like just the rice with a piece of fish on the top. I can't remember what type it's called. Is it nigiri? Where they do like the little ball of rice underneath and then they'll lay like a piece of like the sashimi effectively on the top. I don't really know. My sushi terminology isn't very good, so if I get that wrong. But I know there's a nigiri, there's a maki when it comes to things like that. I don't really know much else, I'll be honest. Oh god, I forgot how long this cutscene was. We're going to be here for bloody years. 3 hours though. So we're at 3 hours into stream. Let's see how long this cutscene takes. We'll call it 3 hours and 30 seconds because we'd spanned for a bit. But don't know the names, but I usually prefer the rolled kind. Okay. Oh, it is nigiri. Nice. Fish over rice. Sashimi is the fish by itself. It's just the raw, yeah, thinly sliced raw fish, isn't it? Sashimi. And then you dip it in like soy, and then they have like some other little sauces and things, don't they? Sometimes. Is it sashimi you eat with wasabi, or is that just a general thing where you have wasabi as a thing and you can just put a bit on there? I don't remember. I don't know a lot about sushi, as I say. I just like the concept of it. I like the idea. Fresh fish. Nothing wrong with fresh fish. Providing you don't have a fresh fish allergy, anyway. If you have an allergy to fish, I wouldn't recommend sushi, but otherwise, I'd imagine it's actually really good for you. Can only handle so much sashimi because the texture gets to me after a while. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's like, it's something I've had before with smoked salmon. If I've ever had smoked salmon, there's something about the texture of it where it just sort of feels a little weird. Like, for a while, you're kind of like, yeah, I like it. And then after a while, it sort of just becomes a little bit weird. It becomes a little bit sort of chewy. Wasabi is normally an extra you can add, at least where I live. Okay. I've had wasabi-flavored things before. I don't think I would want wasabi with sushi, to be honest. Like, I've had snacks and stuff before that have been wasabi. I remember I had some, like, dried peas before that were coated in wasabi. Rancid. I hated them. I like the sort of the freshness that you get from the wasabi, you know, where it, like... It's like ginger. Like, I know it's the other one there you said that comes on it with the side. But, like, it gives you that, like, freshness that's quite nice. Kind of, like, cleans the palate to get a bit... You know, get a little chefy on it. Cleans the palate nicely. It leaves a nice fresh feeling in your mouth. The only problem is, I think for me it would probably overpower the flavour of whatever else was going on, the fish and whatnot, so I probably would dodge the wasabi. The ginger, though, I might go for, and I don't really like ginger, but I think it would be a nice addition. And then a bit of soy sauce or something, you know, dip it in a bit of soy. There you go. Why is it every stream we end up just talking about food? Literally every time we just end up talking about food somehow. We don't even think about it. It's just subconsciously we end up talking about food every time. It's not a bad thing. I like talking about food, don't get me wrong. It's just, it feels like that thing every time we somehow transition into talking about food every stream. Kind of amazing. Just a little bit of wasabi adds something nice. Nice kick. Okay. Food is a universal topic. It is. I always say that, actually. Food's something you can talk about with almost anyone. Although, was it Bevan? I think Bevan said this when we were playing Monster Hunter the other day, that food is also a divisive topic because some people just get really, like, passionate about the way food should be done. And if your opinion doesn't agree with it, then you're like Satan himself. You know? You got, like, some people are so, like, passionate about the way that they prepare food or do food and do things like that, that, like, you will just get, like, you know, assassinated by a hitman if you say that the way that they make their spaghetti is wrong, you know? Well, I suppose it depends what the opinion is, though. Most people don't really care, let's be honest. But some people can get a little passionate about things. That's just people in general, isn't it? About any topic. It's like video games is another one, isn't it? If you say that someone's favourite video game you didn't like, and they'll be super offended by it, and it's like, I didn't say it was bad, I just don't like it. You know? It's just not my game or whatever. It's like Witcher 3. When Witcher 3 came out and everyone was like, oh my god, best game, game of the year, best game. It just wasn't really my game. I tried it, I played it for a few hours, probably 10, 12 hours, didn't really get into it, and I just went and sold it. Because I just didn't really want to bother playing it. People were so offended when I said that I didn't like Witcher 3. And it's like, whether it's a good game or not, it's kind of irrelevant. I just don't enjoy playing it. Like, chill the fuck out. Really need to get back to lurking so I can do my highlights from last night. I just always get distracted when I streams because it's so fun. Ayo! That's very very good to hear, you know. That specifically is very good to hear because for a long time this stream, last year anyway, had lost the element of fun. And that was because of me, because I was just not very fun at the time. So I'm glad that we've got back to that level where you guys are enjoying it so much that you know, almost feel the need to break lurk to come and join the conversation and stuff, you know? No one should ever have to do that. No one should ever break lurk or anything, of course. I'm never recommending that, but if you're here to lurk, then we welcome you lurkers and we appreciate you. But of course, if it's that good that you feel the need to come out of that lurk just to say hi and get involved in the food conversation, then there you go. Sometimes I'm that person, but it depends. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it can be like that. Anyone who says tiramisu is bad is low on my list of who I'm saving if the world ends. Yeah. No, I feel like that's just one of those opinions where, you know, I'm going to be one of those people right now. If you have an opinion that tiramisu is bad, you are just wrong. There isn't that you're just wrong. Like, as far as you have no opinion as far as I'm concerned at that point. Your opinion is simply wrong. Tiramisu is like the best thing ever created in the history of the world. Alright? That's simply it. If you think tiramisu is bad, you're simply wrong. That's all. Simply wrong. Hi, Shaylay. How's it going? Hello, hello. How you doing, my dude? Good to see you, man. How are we? You must be at work, I'm assuming. Always on the job. Shaylay, solid worker, you know? Able to hop into stream and say hi and still be locking down that security at the same time. That's what we love to see. I have no idea what... Wait, Shaylay's never come across tiramisu before. Wow. Do you know what? You might actually be one of the only people I've ever met who's actually never come across a tiramisu before. That's interesting. It feels like a very, sort of well-known dessert. I'm surprised. Damn. Well, there you go. I actually do know someone who doesn't like tiramisu. And you're friends with this person still? Honestly, I just don't know how you do it. You got more strength than me, honestly. I would have, you know, ordered a hit on them by now, probably, honestly. I wouldn't actually do that, Twitch, right? I'm not talking about actually assassinating people. Only hypothetically if they didn't like tiramisu, okay? Don't mind me as well going and getting all these items and just inhaling exorbitant amount of copium right now in hoping that maybe a pink shiny Dratini will respawn like that one that we missed weeks ago. It's never going to happen, but I can pray, alright? Leave me alone. I know I missed it last time. I'm praying that shiny Dratini actually shows up, okay? Yeah, it's like these little sponge fingers at the bottom of a dish that have been soaked in coffee. So they put like a coffee syrup, so it picks up the flavor of the coffee, and then it has like a special cream on top of it. It's usually made in layers, so there'll be like a layer of the sponge at the bottom, the sponge fingers, and then there'll be a layer of cream, then there'll be a layer of the other ones on top. So you have the coffee sponge bit at the bottom, with then a layer of cream on top, which is really good. And then you dust the whole top of it down after you've made however many layers you want with cocoa powder. Think of it like dessert lasagna. That's kind of like structure-wise how it is. There's no shiny Dratini here. On your day off, though, today, Shaylo. Hey, y'all. We're talking about tiramisu, Shaggy. That's what we're talking about. It's dessert lasagna. That's the best way to describe it. Think of it like that. No, we have an ad break right in the middle of the tiramisu debate. Can't believe this. Can't believe it. Tried to sleep in, but I have no air conditioning at the minute, so it's so hanging hot. In February. Wait, it's like super hot in February still. Damn. I guess you might just have a well-insulated house. I actually haven't been having that problem. I've been having the opposite problem the last few nights. It's been bloody freezing. I don't know what's happened. The cold's come back. We must have that northerly wind come back down here into the south. It's been really cold the last few nights. Obviously, I sleep with my windows open, so, you know, you could say I only have myself to blame. But, like, at the same time, I also kind of need a bit of ventilation. Otherwise, find it really hard to sleep if it's just stale air, you know? 26, basically 27 degrees in February. God damn. That's warm as hell. Holy. I could be doing with that right now. What is it for me? Let's have a look. 4 degrees for me right now. Which, I mean, still isn't absolutely freezing, but it's pretty cold. It's pretty cool for 10 PM, to be fair. It's not that late yet, so we haven't got into real cold hours yet. Oh no, I've seen the response for the gun there, and I just saw tiramisu is good, but hot take. Do I need to read the rest of this? Tuxedo? I have no idea what tuxedo cake is. What is tuxedo cake? I need to have a look at this so I can successfully evaluate your opinion. Tuxedo cake. What is this? It looks cool, don't get me wrong. I like the look of tuxedo cake. Tuxedo cake is, it's like a sort of chocolate cake with different layers in it. I see. Okay. I'm looking at it. I've formulated my opinion. I think I know. I think I know. Tiramisu versus tuxedo cake. Tiramisu is better. Because one is a cake and the other one's tiramisu. So tiramisu automatically wins because cake is inferior to tiramisu. There you go. That's my formal opinion. I would describe tiramisu as a dessert rather than a cake. So I feel like they fall into two separate categories, you know? If we're talking best cake of all time, easy winner. What's it? All right, let's shift away from the tiramisu thing because we've settled that one now. We all know that it's the best. What's the best cake that's been made? What's the best cake? We got Shags with a carrot cake. What are we feeling cake-wise? Someone's going to chuck a red velvet in there, probably. That's a good cake. I do like a red velvet. There's going to be a chocolate cake, probably, as well. What have we got for cake? Just plain cake. Tuxedo or carrot. So we got two technically for carrot there. We got one for tuxedo. Coffee. All right, we got a coffee cake. All right, so that's one for coffee cake, one for carrot cake. Where are we going next? Chocolate lava. Oh, that's a good option, though. That is a... Ooh, that's a banger option. That is a good choice. No one for pound cake? You could have voted for it, Shags. If you want pound cake, you can vote pound cake. But you're going to be doing carrot cake dirty after voting for it, you know? Red velvet carrot and strawberry tour. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple of options in there. I have an opinion on what I think the best cake is. It has been said in chat. My opinion, the best cake. Carrot cake. Pound cake is mid. Oh, Shaggy. That's a big opinion in there from Shaggy. Shaggy's always the mediator, you know? He comes down one way or the other fairly. This time, he is just absolutely savage, the pound cake right there. He just went in mid. I love that. Red velvet and carrot, I think, are my favorites. I do like a red velvet, but see, there's one thing that red velvet and carrot cake tend to have in common, which is why I like them, which is they have cream cheese frosting on top. That's why I love carrot cake so much. I like carrot cake, but then you put a bit of cream cheese frosting on it. God damn, that thing's incredible. Cream cheese frost. I could just eat the cream cheese frosting without it. I could just order the cake, then say, take away the cake and just give me the cream cheese frosting instead. Walk into a bakery and go, can I have some carrot cake minus the cake? Just give me the cream cheese frosting in a pot and I'll eat that. What about unfrosted? Well, quite frankly, the people who eat unfrosted cakes aren't the type of people I want to associate with. That's what I'd say. No, unfrosted cake, I don't know. That's a tough one, really, because I feel like I feel like I probably wouldn't eat an unfrosted cake purely because I think it needs the icing. Because I think cake can be very easily... It's easy to make a dry cake palatable if you have a cake that has... Oh, we're going to get one shot by that. Oh, T-tar. Damn. But I think if you take out the frosting, it's hard to make it palatable because it's just too dry, in my opinion. It depends, though, because, I mean, you can... There's certain ones that kind of get away with it, but I think, like, the chocolate lava cake we talked about earlier is a good example of something you can get away with on that. Some of them, I think, though, are just harder to make work like that. Not awake enough for my brain to work. Thank you for the lurk, Olby, as well. I appreciate it. That's not what I want to do. Turn off terror. There we go. Oh, we're dead. Okay. No, we lived. Damn. Shots fired. Cheesecake is a good shout as well. Well, is cheesecake cake though, or is I would say cheesecake could be a dessert as well though. If you like cream cheese frosting, what's your opinion on cinnamon rolls? Oh, I'm about to drop a hot take in the chat, right? I'm about to drop my hot take, and you can't disagree with me because it's my stream. Well, you can, but I mean, you know, your opinion is inferior. No, it's not. But no, my opinion, I don't like cinnamon. Cinnamon rolls, or that type of thing, I have no problem with. I just don't like the cinnamon aspect of it, because I don't like cinnamon. So a cinnamon roll, if it didn't taste cinnamony, I would probably be able to eat it. If it was literally, like, encased in cream cheese frosting, I would probably be able to eat it. But I'm not really a big fan of certain spices, the two big ones being ginger and cinnamon. The rest of them I'm fine with. Like, I can eat anise and stuff like that, but or the flavor of anise I don't mind, but when it comes to cinnamon's a no-go for me. Sister immediately picked up a phone when you said that. Well, cream cheese rolls with no cinnamon, yeah, that's what you need. Keep yelling at him for it. Nox about to get cancelled. Yeah, my career, my internet, you know, streaming life is over. I'm about to get run off Twitter for that one. I'm actually about to get murdered for that. Let's put Garganacl up in third as well. This is going to be annoying because it's the fighting type one, so we're probably going to have to heal a bunch of times for this. Cinnamon roll without cinnamon is just bread. Yeah, exactly. Just better. Just take the cinnamon out, it's just better in the first place, you know? Minus the cinnamon, it's just a better thing. We do have things like that over here, though. We have a thing called an iced bun, which is basically just a bread roll with icing on it. Which is just like one of those kind of things that people used to make years and years ago, but they're actually surprisingly good. There's something about it. They're not overly sweet, which is really good, and the icing is just top tier. So an iced bun, just like that. Oh, mate. Love an iced bun. I used to eat them all the time when I was a kid. They were the best thing I'd ever eaten. Best thing I'd ever come across when I was a youth. Okay, this Gallade is going to kick my whole team's ass, so I'm going to have to heal already. Flamigo, at least, is easy for us to get. No, he's full fighting type, isn't he? Flamigo isn't... I forgot about that. Uh-oh. At least Glimora's holding up well. Nothing else is. Yeah, the bread rolls thing. Carrot cake needs some spices. See, carrot cake is fine because you mask it with the other parts. Like, the carrot cake without the spice, or like with the spices is okay. It's tolerable. You know? Oh yeah, the strawberry cinnamon buns that we saw. They look really good, to be fair. The strawberry buns, they look fire. I'll give you that. They look really good. If they weren't cinnamon buns, they were something else buns, I would eat them. Like, if it was like a little bit, there was some sort of like chocolate mix in the middle, you know? It's like a chocolate bun. I'd be all over that. I'm not even the biggest chocolate fan either. I think chocolate's kind of overrated. Not gonna lie. That's a hot take as well. I think chocolate's overrated. Can't be the only one who thinks that in chat. Imagine you're against pumpkin spice things. To be fair, I would say not necessarily, because I haven't ever had a pumpkin spice thing. Because being from the United Kingdom of England land, most things like that kind of take ages and ages and ages to take off and aren't really super popular. So actually, I think when it comes to that, I don't think I've ever come across a pumpkin spice thing. You like white chocolate? You don't even like real chocolate? That's just because it's better. I mean, like milk chocolate, and I do like dark chocolate. I'm a big fan of high percentage dark chocolate, the bitter stuff. That's always nice. And I don't mind, you know, a milk chocolate every now and then, but I do like a white chocolate. See, I don't like sickly sweet things, so like it has to be balanced well, the milk, the white chocolate. But if it is, it's a thing of beauty. White chocolate technically isn't even chocolate. Or you're just getting technical now, Shags. All right, come on now. Leaves to sharpen the knives. See, this is why we don't talk about food, because you lot are all too strongly opinionated, you know? You can't handle my fire takes. Alright? We all know I'm right. Teaming up with Miss Cow? Of course you would, Shags. I knew you'd be the first to defect. Forks wouldn't have defected on me. He'd have stuck with me on that one. This was all part of a test, Shags, to test your loyalty to the mods. This was a setup from the start. We all knew you were a rat. We knew you'd give up when you were pressured by the chat. We knew you'd give in. He's been found out in front of everyone. Shaggy the rat.
So, you can die.
Yeah, no, I like white chocolate a lot, though. I am a big fan of white chocolate. What else? What else is a contentious food thing we can talk about, you know? Thank you for the hydrate, tabletop / Zansu as well. I mean, pizzas, I'm not going to go to the pineapple pizza one because everybody asks that, but it's overdone and boring. What's a good one at this point, though? Grabbed a couple of broken bottles. Shags is about to pull out his prison shank that he made back when he was banned accidentally once. He made his little prison shank out of a toothbrush and a piece of paper. And he's got it there now. Toothbrush, a piece of paper, and a nail that he found. He's set up, ready to go. I went brick break. I was really hoping this Toxicroak would go for something else. It would go for Sucker Punch and I could set up on it, but it's fine if it hits me again, though. The only thing is I can't really do anything to it, so Glimmora is kind of useless here. It just has to set up its hazards and then die effectively. I'm afraid to paper cut someone. We have Black Sludge on our Simmons as well, by the way. I guess we could just go for Sludge Wave, because it might do some damage. We actually surprisingly take those Brick Breaks quite well, so double Toxic Spike set up now as well, which is really good. Not afraid to paper cut someone, I love it. That actually did more damage than I thought it would. Well, you know what? We might actually win this fight against Toxicroak. Yeah, maybe. We might live this. If we can live through this next hit and someone else will use close combat on us, that'd be really good, because it'll waste a turn and they'll get their defense dropped. Ooh, Glimmora. Glimmora has got its perfect setup, though. We have double Toxic Spikes and Stealth Rock. Nothing can soak them. The only thing is, they do have Lucario, who can't be poisoned, so he might come out next. Persimmon, so he's going to get poisoned and Stealth Rocked, which is nice. When I say poisoned, he's going to get Toxic and Stealth Rocked as well. Only scary thing about this fight, and it is kind of terrifying, is this Reveroom has a very annoying thing, which is it has the ability Stamina. So physical moves will end up hitting him and will boost his defense. Or any move will boost his defense. So we need special attacking moves, which the only Pokemon with special attacking moves that we have with us is Glimmora. So now we're in a bit of trouble. I think we're going to bring out Tyranitar to get the chip damage from Sandstorm, and then we're actually just going to switch him out, because he's going to go close combat, and we don't want to take the hit on T-Tar. But we'll get the Sandstorm up. And then we'll switch into probably Sudowoodo, I think, to eat the shot. This is going to be a really hard fight, just so everyone knows, because I'll have to stop talking about food for a minute while I focus on this, because this is actually going to be a really, like, tight fight, I think. He's definitely outspeeding us. If he uses close combat again, that would be perfect, and I can bring Lycanrock in to hopefully revenge kill him. There's Sandstorm. There's Poison. We've got Sandstorm and Poison going right now. There's close combat again. The only problem is that this is Persimmon who's wasting all this stuff on, and it's like, we have other Pokemon in the back that need to fight other things later on that we need to keep. So Klawf is going to have to come out now, probably. And then Klawf we kind of need for other Pokemon, so it's going to be tough, this. Klawf or Lycanrock here. I guess we'll go Lycanrock for now. And we'll try and go for a Stone Edge or something. Or Rock Slide. We have to, I guess, here. We have to go Rock Slide. That's good. Not very effective, though, which is scary. Ideally, Lucario comes out, but I don't think it will. Annihilate. Yeah, this is a problem. This thing's definitely going to go close combat. It's just going to come down to speed and stuff like that. There's the chip damage. We go for... Oh, it's going to hit me. I'm probably not going to live, and counter can't hit him anyway, so we go Rock Slide. Actually, I should have gone Crunch because it'd be neutral. There's close combat. He drops his defense. We're also slower, so we have nothing to outspeed. We have to eat a hit now and kill him on revenge, which is going to be really hard. Sandstorm is going to die off in a second as well. Probably next turn or two. Probably have to bring out Bowie right now. I think Bowie's probably the best chance of taking one hit off this thing. I can Salt Cure it as well, so I can get even more chip on it, which is good. Oh, never mind. Crit. That's crit is the story of the day, is getting critical hit today. If anyone's been here since the start, you can back me up on this. Literally story of the day, critical hits when we don't want them. How unlucky have we been getting critical hitted today? Holy. Thank you for the Yoda death. That's how I feel inside right now, having another crit hit me. Let's waste one turn. The stall is about to begin, so get ready for the great stall. I think that's 4 close combats now, so he still has 1 more. He's going to take more damage again here from Poison. Even with a Rock Slide, he's probably still going to survive 1 more turn, so we're going to have to just go for it anyway. He outspeeds. He's probably going to one-shot. Ooh! Oh no, we have Sash, don't we? I forgot. Forgot we were Sashed. Rock Slide needs to hit. We have to hit here. Minus defense. It's going to kill no matter what because of all the minus defense, so Klawf lands it. No way! 3 close combats and he still lived with minus defense. Wow. I'm actually shocked by that. I can't believe we Didn't get that. This is the scary one, though, because we have no chip damage from poison on Lucario, so he can't be poisoned because he's steel type. So now we're in trouble, because this is the one that we can't really do anything against, and he double resists us with fighting and steel. Thank you for the boop. So I don't really know what to do against this guy, because we might have to just come back here again after we level up more, because I genuinely think this might just be a fight we can't win right now at the actual correct level. I think it might just be one of those ones. I actually don't know if it's possible for us to win this with the team we have. We're going to get one-shot by Aura Sphere here from Hendrix. Like, there's no way we live this. The only way we'd do this anyway is if we somehow got Sandstorm up, outsped Lucario, which we won't, and one-shot him with Earthquake, which isn't going to happen. He's going to kill me with a one-shot here. Oh, he lived on a quad-effective Aura Sphere. This will probably kill him then. Yeah, revenge kill from Tyranitar. It doesn't matter, though, because we can't do enough damage to the final Reverie. So, I'm surprised Tyranitar lived that, though. Considering he's quad weak to that, being Rock and Dark from an Aura Sphere off Lucario, of all things. God damn. That was some bulk we just ate that thing with. Look at that stone. Nice damage there from the old... he has a fighting move in Combat Talk, so we're dead anyway, it doesn't matter. And he outspeeds us. The old stone rock, what they called? Stealth Rock, that's the word. Alright, I don't think I'm going to waste my time here. I think we're actually just going to come back. I don't think we're winning this right now. I just don't think we're winning this one from where we are. I think we're going to go to the Elite Four instead. I don't think we're being airy right now. I think she's just going to be too powerful for us because her Pokemon are too strong.
You can die.
We can die. Indeed we can. Unfortunately, in that case, we died far too easily for my liking. I can't really say I didn't see that coming, because the problem we have there is no matter how much stall we have, we're probably still just going to get punched around quite a lot. It's just hard for us to really do a lot against that team. I mean, if we'd have choice scarfed... Oh, actually... Choice Scarf Tyranitar actually might make a difference, but we're here now, so we'll go challenge the Elite Four under-leveled. But I think Choice Scarf Tyranitar could make a difference there with Earthquake. Because if we can outspeed the Lucario, we can one-shot him without taking any damage. We could also switch into Tyranitar in when Glimmora went down, if it died to Toxicroak or whatever, and then hopefully we'd just be able to outspeed, and Tyranitar's power would allow it to just one-shot everything with Earthquake. It would be tough, though. Because Tyranitar is powerful, but, you know, is it powerful enough? That's the real question. I don't know. Sudowoodo is going to have to be the hero of fight number 1 here as well, because we're going to have to spam Woodhammer like our life depends on it. And I don't know if it's going to have enough power to do it. So, however, though, before we challenge the Elite Four, I am going to have a quick BRB. I'm going to have a quick stretch of the legs as we cruise into the final hour and a half of stream today. So let's see, before 5 hours, how far can we get, shall we? So here we go. Wii Sports is not what I want right now. This is what I want. Route 30, that's the same song we started with earlier. There we go. Let's skip that. That always comes on. So I'll be back in just a minute, okay? So BRB. Thank you for the lurk, tabletop as well, /Zansu. You have a good one, and I will see you around. Thank you very much for the cheeky lurk, though. I really appreciate it. You have a good one, yeah? I'll do the redeems when I get back, Shags, alright? I'll do the hydrate and spinal. Or I'll do them while I'm gone. How about that? I'll have a stretch and I'll have a drink while I'm gone. So. Right. Enough of Violet City. We're about to take the Elite Four to Violent City as we go and kick their ass one by one. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Elite Four challenge? Thank you for the welcome back. We'll prepare individually for the teams right before we get in there, but we need to finish the entrance exam first. So, let's go, shall we? I feel like I'm ready for this fight against the champ. Interestingly as well, although our team very much does not favourably match up with just about any of the people, other than Larry really, and even then he has a strong fighting type. I feel kind of confident, strangely. I don't really know why, but I do. We have two Pokemon in our first one that are definitely going to be going into the team anyway, which is Dreadnaw and then Sudowoodo are going to be our first two. We're going to basically hope that those two can win the first fight for us. Is there any water absorbers on her team? On Eri's team? Not Eri, Rika's team. I think there is, you know. That scares me a little. Rika, does she have a water absorber? Yeah, Clodsire. So Sudowoodo has to fight Clodsire then. He has to fight the first Pokemon and then we have to switch into... Dreadnaw or other people until the final fight where Sudowoodo has to knock out Clodsire. It should be good though. I'm ready. What school were you enrolled in? Naranja. Here to become champion, of course, even though we're severely underleveled. What do we do when we intend to become champion? We want to become even stronger. Or why do we want to become champion? To get even stronger. So Klawf can take over the world. Is that not an answer? Which gym was the worst? Interesting question. I would say... It's Alphanado, wasn't it? I think Tulip. I think Tulip was actually the worst. It was Tulip. And it was Psychic types were actually the worst one. The rest of them, not actually that bad. Even Brassius wasn't that bad. Or Kofu. Neither of those two were terrible, but... Yeah. Wonderful, she says. Lovely. That's what we want. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped through that. Me spamming the, stuff here. It's not good. Okay, we failed. We failed because I spam clicked at the end, forgetting that you had to give the same answer twice to one of the questions, otherwise they'll kick you out. So we won't be allowed. I'll have to do it again. I just realized. Yeah, we have to go in again. That's stupid, though. I forgot that was a thing. I won't spam click through it this time. I'll actually do it properly. Alright, I'll do it properly, game, okay? You don't need to be angry at me. I'll do it properly. Game was very mad at me then. As a spam clicker, I feel the pain. Especially in this game, though. Like, this game is just full of sections you just have to spam through, you know? So. Let's just phase ourselves onto the chair there. Speaking of phase, how's the 6th Invitational Final going? R6. Who's winning? Oh, phase have 2 maps. W7M have 1. Interesting. Damn. Close that now. Just interested to see who was winning. Here we go. Interview number 2. How many gym badges? We have all 8. I know it wasn't the thing that we failed on with the... It was the saying the same answer, I think, is what we got wrong there. We rode Pokemon here, of course. Naranja is right. Manzana, I assume, is the one from Violet, and Uva doesn't exist as far as I'm aware. I thought it would have been cool at one point if they'd have put Blueberry as well as a option, which would have been the one from the DLC. Would have been a cool little Easter egg. But they never did that, so a little weird. Again, it was Alpha Nada. Which was Tulip. We know that's right anyway, because she said last time. I'm glad you remembered. So. Yeah, and Psychic types, although it wasn't even really that was the problem. It was Gardevoir, but still. Trying to remember blueberry in Spanish. I think it's Arendano. There you go. Arendano. What's the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? It was... Oh, this was the one we messed up on because we spam clicked. It wasn't Grass Cat, it was the Duckling. It was Quaxly. That's obviously the one where we messed up then, because I clicked through it. Okay, well, you can let us fight now. You can let us fight. Game, please. Alright, let our underleveled Pokemon go and fight the Elite Four right now in Rock type only, and let us get an easy run through. Don't think it's gonna happen, but you never know. Probably we have a Sudowoodo as well, as even though it's sturdy, it's probably gonna be he's fairly kind of quick against some of the Pokemon he's going to need to fight, but the issue really is going to be whether he can actually kill anything. Because I think Woodhammer is probably more than powerful enough to one-shot the two Pokemon we need to one-shot, but with the amount of recoil he's going to take from two Woodhammers, potentially two one-shot Woodhammers, I don't know if he's going to have the survivability to live a hit as well. I'm a little scared for Sudowoodo. We also need to give him an item for something. I don't know what we need here. We could choice scarf him. Don't want to though. Clear amulet. I think it's worth it. I mean, we could assault vest on Sudowoodo. It's not the worst idea in the world. Yeah, I think that team's decent here. Now, you could say, like, set up Glimmora at the front, which I could do, but I'll keep Glimmora back for this one. I don't think we need the setup from Glimmora. I think we're okay without it. We'll see, though. I could be very wrong. We'll see. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling it, you know? I'm feeling good. Come on, chat. We got this. Give it to him. Let's go win this. First try. Sweep the Elite Four. Let's do it. Alright? Let's go. I believe. Do you believe? Do you believe, chat? Do you believe? I do. I think we're going to do this. We got this. Thank you, Shags. I like that belief. We fight for the honor of tiramisu. That's what we fight for today. Sudowoodo versus Whiscash. Fight number 1. Elite Four. Whiscash should be faster than us by miles. So he is going to hit us with something, and we're going to revenge kill it with Woodhammer, so... Cool. We might end up killing ourselves here as well, but let's see. This should one-shot. Clunk. There it is. Woodhammer. Huge. I think it's 25% recoil, so... We might end up... Oh, hello. 1 HP. We have 1 HP. Oh, I've just come up with a perfect idea here, actually. Oh... My brilliance of the idea I've just come out of. If we then switch Glimmora in, it's guaranteed to attack us, so he's going to set Toxic Spikes up on turn 1. Surely. Nice. Oh, Don fan. And you know you're not going to be faster than us. We probably can live another hit now as well. Oh, Don fan, you are in a very unfavorable position right now, my dude. Stealth Rock is up. Oh dear. Did I actually bring... I did bring Dreadnaw into the team before I started this, didn't I? Watch me be stupid and not have brought Dreadnaw in. Oh, we died. Oh, well. Toxic debris sets up again. I didn't bring Dreadnaw. Uh-oh. That was my mistake. That's my fault. I should have checked that before I did it. Dreadnaw was supposed to come in. I think we lived this. I don't know. No, we should have gone Crunch. That was a mistake then. Okay. Me not having Dreadnaw there is actually probably going to be big on this one. We can't use Sudowoodo yet, so I guess I'll run Klawf instead. Klawf is going to have to tank now and do a bit of work here. I want to see what he's going to go for, so I'm going to scout it with a Protect on turn 1. We're sashed as well, so he can't kill us in one hit. So I'm tempted to try and boost with Swords Dance on turn 1. He's going to Earthquake. He can't kill us straight away. We're going to have to Swords Dance and boost here. And then we have to get a one-shot with X-Scissor, which I don't think is going to happen. We guaranteed live because of Focus Sash. No, he didn't one-shot us anyway. Now we have to X-Scissor and probably one-shot, which won't happen, but... No, that's terrible damage. Stone Edge missed, gives us a chance. A crit would be enough to knock out here, I think. Okay. EQ lands. If he'd gone for Stone Edge twice, that would have been better. I do have another option of what I'm going to do here before I bring Sudowoodo back in anyway. I have Garganacl and I also have Tyranitar. I think Tyranitar has to come in now. I'm so glad we outspeed. That deals with 1. Probably we've got... Was Camerupt is still in the back somewhere as well. Dugtrio with Sand Veil, which is very annoying because it's going to have a boost to its evasion in the sand. It's the draft coming from. Oh, he's going to take the poison though, of course. And the stones damage. We need to land a hit on this thing with Earthquake, so he does hit us first, which isn't great news, but... Oh, we land. This should be enough, surely. It's tight. Whoa. Okay, with the hazards, it's enough. That was tight for a second there. There goes Dugtrio. This fight is starting to swing back now. We got the powerhouse in Tyranitar back out front. 2 Pokemon left. We have Camerupt and we have Clodsire at the back. Clodsire cannot be poisoned as well, so we can't chip it either. This is a one-shot. There's no way Camerupt lives. Because of it being fire, it becomes weak to T-Tar. T-Tar is cleaning up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad we had Tyranitar in the back of this party, because I thought after we didn't have Dreadnaw, we were a little screwed there, so... I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. I mean, we just Earthquake here. Again, it's just the best move for us to go for, quite frankly. It's just how I see it. I think it's just the best move. I don't see any option where anything else would probably be better. Crunch isn't bad here. Stone Edge isn't worth it because he goes Terra Ground anyway. We're going to hit him with a neutral Earthquake, which is going to be from Tyranitar, which is heavy on the attack anyway. If he protects, that's the only annoying thing, but even then, we're fine. Okay, I was hoping for about 50% HP. We didn't quite get that. We're going to die to an Earthquake here then. We have 2 Pokemon left. One is Sudowoodo, one's Garganacl. This will kill us. There's no way we live this. I think Sudowoodo is the one to bring in now. The thing is, it's all going to come down to who's faster really here as well. And I think Sudowoodo is going to be slower. Oh, he has 20 base though. There's a chance Sudowoodo actually outspeeds here. That's huge. We win. Sudowoodo sacrifices himself to defeat Clodsire and leaves Garganacl completely untouched at the back. He didn't even have to come out for this fight. Huge from Garganacl there. Absolutely immense. As he sat at the back of the party and did literally nothing. He cheered on his friends. That's what he did in that fight. Immense from Sudowoodo, though. Especially without needing Dreadnaw there, though I thought you were actually a little screwed, but that's one dead. Now, the first two are the hardest. After that, it kind of gets easier, because then we go into flying. This one is the next one is probably the worst. Yeah, this one's kind of bad. Poppy, because her whole team is just so bad for us to fight. Her whole team sucks ass for us to fight here. The only real good thing is that her Magnezone kind of can't use any electric type moves. But then it'll also just flash cannon, so that doesn't really matter either. It'll just nuke us anyway. Okay. Let's do a health. Actually, let's just go into the party and do it. It's easier. Do it in the box. Oh, and I can't do it in the box. Ignore me. And I also can't just do that. I wish it just used revives when you did the heal thing. It'd be so much nicer if it just did that. We'll do the reses. A bit of golf clap, yeah. Honestly, though. Klawf, I think, again, here is kind of a must. I think Lycanrock, actually, with counter here is really nice as well. Sudowoodo with low kick, I also think is an option here that needs to be considered. Tyranitar has Earthquake. I think, again, it has to be a consideration here. I actually don't think Glimmora is going to be in this fight. I think we take Glimmora out. It has no place here because it can't do much. Coalossal has to be the option we bring in here, I think. The question is, who do we lead with? I think the best lead here is Sudowoodo again, and we go for low kick into Copperajah. I'm going to put Rocky Helmet on the Garganacl as well. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, emotional support salt pile. That's what it is. Someone should tell Poppy that someone's put a piece of tape on the back of her head. Here we go. This is, I think this will be the hardest one. Rika usually isn't that bad. This is the one that I think is going to be a problem for us because her Pokemon, a lot of them are quite bulky. She does have a few Pokemon that are actually kind of chump change for us. Her Bronzong will get one-shot by Tyranitar. Corviknight is a problem as well, because it resists everything we hit it with, basically. We'll go low kick and see how much this does. We needed at least half. It's going to go Stealth Rock, probably. Oh, Heavy Slam! Ooh, that's good. It means it doesn't have hazards on. That's actually pretty big. Alright, Sudowoodo's done its job there by killing Copperajah and not letting it Stealth Rock. That's not the worst thing in the world. Bronzong coming in already is weird. That means we can just switch to Tyranitar in a minute. He's probably going to go... What does he have? Earthquake, I think, is one of his moves. Yeah, he's probably going to go Iron Head or Earthquake. There's no way Zen Headbutt, so switching to Tyranitar is just bad here. Best thing we can do is Low Kick or Wood Hammer, so... Or we Rock Tomb and drop his speed. I don't think that's worth it either. Just get a little bit of damage on him. Okay. Well, that's a 1-for-1. Sudowoodo makes a trade here, and that's really all he needed. Lycanrock is also an option here as well, but I think we deploy Tyranitar up front now. We need to take control with T-Tar again. This thing has Levitate, hence why we're not going for Earthquake here as well. So we can't hit it with that. Honestly, the next switch is probably going to be Corviknight, I suspect, but yeah. It's going to body press me. I might Iron Defense, you never know. We might have to crunch this, because I don't think anything else is going to do that much damage. We're going to have to crunch. Okay, outspeeds, that's not good. That's not good. We don't... Use Iron Defense, please. No. Shit. Klawf can do nothing here as well. Gonna have to be Lycanrock, probably. Or Coalossal, actually, is probably the choice here. Oh, that's huge. That not doing as much damage is massive. Okay. I'm going to use another flame charge because we need the speed. Does Magnezone have sturdy? Yes, that's frustrating. Special defense drops because of that. Hiya, Bowl. How are you doing? Already here? You get through these runs pretty quick. I do. They tend to be about, I would say, 5 streams. Max is 5 to 6 streams is about the length of these runs at this point, I think. So something like that is usually about what I'd say we're going with. So 20 to 25 hours, something like that. Guillotine, there's no point running. Yeah, Magnezone has Flash Cannon. Unless he tries to use Light Screen, which he might. Tinkaton is its own challenge with Gigaton Hammer, but we do also have Pokemon that can do something here, I think. I want to scout what he's doing, but at the same time, if he... Well, screens won't matter. It's fine, I can protect and get heals back. Steel-type moves are not super effective against us either. He's gone for screen, so it was a wasted turn. That's frustrating. We don't know either because we protected if we're faster. I'd assume we probably are at this point. I think we're probably heavier as well, so we're going to go Heat Crash. If this one-shots, this is amazing. Oh, I did nothing. Okay. Cool. We know we're faster than him, though. That's the main thing. We can get another turn of recovery as well with leftovers from protecting, so we're going to do that, and then we're going to flame charge him. We've also broken his sturdy, which is important. He has no way of protecting himself from a ground-type move either. That being said, I don't think we have any ground-type moves left, so it doesn't matter, but still. How you doing today? I am actually doing very well, Bol. Doing very well. I'm having a great day today, so it's very good. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday too, and you've had a nice weekend so far. Please miss Flash Cannon. Oh. Discharge. That was a weird choice of move. I'd rather drop Lycanrock here, I think. Okay, he's gonna Flash Cannon me. Okay. Screens is gone, which is nice. Klawf we know lives 1, so we'll see what he does. Well, we already know what he's going to do. X-Scissor won't kill here, so it's going to have to be Rock Slot. Wow. We probably outspeed. Let's go for this. This is still going to be really hard, and I don't know if we're going to win this still, because it's going to come down to a 1v1, but... Okay, that killing is big. We're doing alright, folks. We're doing alright. Poppy is probably the one I thought was going to be hardest, who we're fighting right now. So... yeah, not bad. I'd say not great. Because, like, this is kind of the hardest part of the fight, this Tinkaton, because of how fast it is. We can't outspeed this thing, presumably, so we have to go for Protect and see. I don't think it wastes Gigaton Hammer if we Protect, though, but it does waste a PP, I think. So, we're kind of like yes and no, I'd say, folks. Yes and no. His thing also has Brick Break. Oh, this isn't good. Garganacl lacking Protect might be a problem. Okay, this is Gigaton Hammer. Giga Chad Hammer. Oh yeah, I watched the Tingus Springus video as well. Rock Slide Flinch. Oh, it went Stone Edge. If it had missed, that would have been nice. Weird that it goes Stone Edge there, though, instead of Brick Break. Well, this isn't impossible to win. It's just unlikely. We have to take less than half from whatever hits us here, really. Actually, you know what? We'll go Recover, because it's going to Gigaton Hammer me this turn. Thank you for the Tingus Pringus Forks. Oh. That's not good. We're gonna die. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. We're gonna have to get exceptionally lucky here somehow to win this. Yeah. If... Here's the win condition there, I think. Thank you for the Yoda death. If we'd have got Salt Cure up, maybe if we'd have had someone else in the back with Protect still. But, like, that's tough still either way. Okay, so we got to go through Rika again. We know Sudowoodo works. This time we'll also bring in Dreadnaw again. We also have Simmons, who will bring in again. I don't have a Lycanrock, actually. I think that's a good idea. Quick Claw's probably fine on Dreadnaw, actually. I think that'll be okay. Yeah, I think this fight's good. The fight against Poppy is going to be really tough. Copperaja Sudowoodo was a good fight, and then it forcing the Bronzong out, which got killed by Tyranitar. Problem is then, is what comes in number 3, isn't it? Is, well, it's not Magnezone, it's never going to be. It's never going to be Magnezone, it's always going to be Corviknight, which causes problems. Which we can knock Corviknight out, of course, as we figured out with Coalossal, but... he then dies to Magnezone. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is here, honestly. I don't have a definitive straight switch up to the strat to make a difference, because I don't think there is one. I think we're just going to have to kind of get lucky here. The level ups will help as well, because remember we are under leveled, so that should help us on our quest to win this fight. Or this quest. Okay, well it's live on 1 again. Just like last time. Have to switch. Donphan comes in, we know he's going to go Iron Head. Who did we bring in on Donphan last time? I don't... oh, it was Glimmora, wasn't it? And then he got knocked out by Earthquake next turn. Shame we don't have like an Earth Eater Pokemon, because I could pivot so easily on this guy. Oh, Stone Edge. Of course it's a crit. If that wasn't a crit, that would have been so good. If we'd have missed, that would have been absolutely perfect. Yeah, okay. We knew we died to that. That activates Toxic Debris too. It's double Toxic Spikes. And Stealth Rock again up now. For the sack on Glimmora. Which now gives us a switch into someone else. I think this time we might bring Garganacl out now then. And see what happens. This needs to be less than half, probably. Okay, that's way too much damage. Oh, that's awful. That was terrible then. That's not a good idea. The only other option I can experiment with is actually trying Glimmora up front, but... even that I don't like. We're trying... We know Sudowoodo can win against Clodsire, but we'll try something else then. We'll try and bring the Klawf in now to try and deal with Donphan. We know we outspeed, so we can Swords Dance. At least once. Then we have to X-Scissor, probably. Okay. Now we go hard, I think. Come on, this needs to do 50%. Oh, that's awful. How did we do so little with Tyranitar? Come on. I feel like last time we did more than that. Yeah, Donphan's tough, man. Oh, yeah, because Dugtrio is going to outspeed us. Oh, this is a problem. He's going to use Earthquake because he's faster than us. Oh, hang on. Okay, if we don't win this with Freddy, we lose. We'll just lose. I'll explain why in a minute. Well, I think actually we're going to lose anyway, but still. It all comes down to Clodsire. Because... Oh, no. Camerupt's still alive. Never mind. Yeah, no. No, it's game over. Yeah. So the problem we have is, because Sudowoodo needs to use Wood Hammer to get the kill, he has to use recoil damage, because we don't have a Pokemon in the back that hasn't taken any damage yet. If Freddy dies, we lose. If I have to switch him out to bring Sudowoodo in, we basically have to rely on the fact that Clodsire... We have to basically get lucky that Clodsire doesn't attack. But he probably will. So if Clodsire attacks, we lose. Like, we straight up just lose. We'd have to switch straight now into Sudowoodo. This thing doesn't attack us, and then Dreadnaw comes back out. And then we would hammer it, because if we get to the last one, we found this before. If it's a tie where we faint second, we lose. Yeah, Air Balloon might be good here. Can you imagine having Terra flying in this fight? God, that would be so good. It all comes down to this. Will he protect? No, he's used Earthquake. We lose. Because we can't hit it because it has Water Absorb. So we can only hit with a Crunch anyway on Dreadnaw. We can't hit with a super effective move. Dreadnaw, if this thing didn't have Water Absorb, we could hit it. And we could potentially kill it, but we can't because of that. We just lose because of it. We'll just heal it if it has, if we hit it with a water move. He's gone for something that's too good for us anyway. He's gone for Earthquake, so we're going to lose. Alright. That's very unfortunate. I wonder if there's something else we can do for that one. Has to be a strat I'm not really thinking of. I mean, if I run Glimmora at the front, which is possible to do, instead of Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo needs to stay alive with Woodhammer in the back, we already know that. I'm honestly tempted to do that and bring Lycanrock in instead for Freddy. But then again, if everything's going to be getting poisoned, having a Pokemon with Protect is probably more useful. Hello there, welcome in Heavenly, how's it going? It's nice to see you. How are we?
Hello there.
Hello, hello. The double hello there, one on the random and one on the regular. That's amazing. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
So, you can die.
We can die. Indeed we can. And have done many times so far, unfortunately. Show up and get tossed into ads. It was terrible timing. Terrible timing on the ad there. No snooze either, it's so sad. My snoozes are just broken constantly, so I thought it was based on day, but actually it doesn't happen because we only had 2 left for today anyway, before the stream started. It's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't work properly, but Twitch needs to fix that. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we'll go Stealth Rock turn 1. Welcome in, Heavenly. Yeah, that was really unlucky timing there. I think the break started right as you came in. And I have no snooze either. There's no wait. No. That was a special move as well, so there's no Toxic Spikes. This strat is already terrible. We've already lost this one. I can already tell. Thank you for the Hydrate as well. That's 3 times in a row. You managed to use the hello there, then you used the random twice, and it came up with hello there both times. Kind of crazy. Donphan's faster than us, so we can't do anything to stop it. Oh, actually, there's one option I didn't even consider, which is really dumb here. Now I switch Glimmora in normally, but I'm not going to be able to do anything like that normally. I wish I could just forfeit this fight, honestly. I need to choice ban, choice scarf Sudowoodo, I think. And he crits on the fucking Stone Edge twice in a row. God damn. He kills us from here, basically, doesn't he, as well? I mean, I can Salt Cure and it'll at least get us chip damage, but... God damn. That's not worth it for the amount of damage it'll deal. This fight against Donphan. All I can pray is he goes Stone Edge and misses. No. I've been doing good. I've been doing good, to be honest. This week, I said earlier, this week's been kind of a bit up and down. It's been a little bit crap. But the weekend, though, has been really nice. It's been a really nice weekend, so I'm feeling a lot better on that side of things, which is good. So, it's been a nice turnaround. So I'm doing pretty good. Pretty damn good. How have you been, Heavenly? Let's go for the Protect as well. The Protect. Get a chip damage hit here from Salt Cure as well. This fight is like really thought. These first 2 fights in the Elite Four already
Cheese.
thought heavy. Cheese. It's Eternal. You made it. You made it. Let's go. Oh, that's amazing. Eternal wasn't sure if he was going to make it back in time from his game that he was watching. There you go. He actually made it in time. Huge. Amazing stuff. Let's go, Eternal. Glad I'm feeling better? Yes. I feel a lot better today. A couple of days ago I was feeling really rough, but I feel good now. I feel good. I feel a lot more like myself, you know? A lot more relaxed, again, I could say, I suppose. Been in pain for a little over a week, so feeling much better today? That sucks to hear, though, but I'm glad you're feeling better, you know? I'm glad you're feeling better. Because stuff like that always sucks. Like, pain stuff as well, especially if it's long-term pain stuff for a week or, you know, a week or longer than a week. Very annoying, so I can understand that. So I'm glad you're feeling better, though. I'm taking a risk here. Oh, you little shit. He did do what? Okay. I thought he was going to use Sandstorm. He didn't. Does mean, though, that he's potentially lined up to get hit with a Liquidation, so... I think he's going to go Sandstorm this turn. If he doesn't go Sandstorm, he's dead. So... Yep, he sets up Sandstorm, which gives us a free chance to hit him. And it gives us the boost. We didn't put boost up ourselves, but we also... Oh, we missed! Because of Sand Veil. Oh, that's the game loser, probably. Need to hit now. Well, we do have Tyranitar still in the back, but... Oh, that was rough. Made it. I'm so hyped, bro. Let's go, Eternal. Better finish the Elite Four by the time I get on this ride. When do you get on... How long do you have on the timer, Forks? When do you get on the ride? Okay, this is... Okay, I think we can win this at least with Tyranitar. We are under-leveled for the Elite Four as well. I just want to point that out. I'm not using that as an excuse, but we are under-leveled, by the way, on the Elite Four. We're under-leveled. Okay, so... Got me San Pellegrino. Oh my god. You're after me, aren't there? With a San Pelli. Talking about San Pellegrinos, you're after me own heart there, Eternal. You've never been here when I've talked about it before, but I am feral for a San Pellegrino, let me tell you. Love a San Pelli. Love that. I'm glad you got it. So, glad to be out of that mess. It, you know, I had an issue recently with my neck as well, so I kind of know it sucks when you have annoying pain like that. Usually as well as it's just like, it just hangs around and lingers, and it's, yeah. It's just so frustrating having it around. So I'm glad it's gone now, you know? I'm glad you're feeling a lot better. And, you know, hopefully it hasn't been too disruptive to normal life and things, because just doing normal everyday things is when it's annoying. If you have like a foot injury, if you're driving or something, or me riding on my bike, it's like super, super annoying. We'll go for the Sudowoodo and then Tyranitar will keep it back. Return from Tarkov raids, which caused me mental illness. That's fair, honestly, Mirage, mate. I feel that. 55-minute wait. Or halfway through a 55-minute wait. About 25 minutes? Okay. We won! Let's go! It's going alright though, Mirage. We're at the hardest part of the run now, was the only issue. So we're at like the really, really tough part here. Oh, that didn't kill. Okay. Honestly, I think we've probably got a better chance of living with Hendrix than we do against Pseudo anyway, from like when he was fighting Donphan. We have a better chance when we were fighting this thing than we did when we were fighting Donphan, so I think this is just a freebie for T-Tar. Okay. I'm glad you won though, Eternal. Congratulations on your team winning, of course. It's gone alright though, Mirage, mate. We're just at the hard part now, so it's like we're kind of at that point now where this is the tough couple of fights. So, yeah. We have to be really sharp here. How it going this fine Sunday? Thank you for the cheese as well, Eternal, earlier. It's going good, honestly. We're doing very well. I'm doing fabulously well today. Stream is going pretty well. We kind of... I don't know. We're getting a little bogged down at certain points, but other than that, we're doing okay. So I'm fairly happy. I'm a little disappointed, though, that we lost the last time against Poppy, but she's kind of probably the hardest Elite Four member we're going to have to fight, even though she's only number 2. Because the first two are Steel and Ground, which is just not a good... You know, it's very much no bueno when it comes to... You know, it's just not a good matchup for us. So we're just kind of getting smashed in that first one. I don't want to keep doing that. Gonna have to come up with a counter strat for Poppy on the fly, but I don't know what. Copperaja, we know Sudowoodo beats Copperaja with low kick against heavy slam. Question would be, can Lycanrock do anything better? Probably not. I need something to live against. Glimora's useless here, I think. It's just not a good mix for this one. I think Lycanrock has to come in, but instead of Dreadnaw, presumably. The only thing is Dreadnaw's good at stalling. And then we run pseudo lead again, probably. Have you heard about the Siege tournaments? The Siege Cup, you mean? I have. I did see about the Siege Cup. It looks very interesting. The only problem is we need a 5-stack, but I'd be tempted to try that, actually. We're not going to get hit with a special move here. I don't know what the best setup here is. Let's just see what happens. Welcome back, Bem. How long after I left did you find the the Glimmet? It's a good question. I was looking in that cave, wasn't I, when you left? I think in total the Glimmet took an hour to get from start to finish. I think it wasn't that long after you ended up heading off Eternal, but it did take a little bit in total to find. Okay. Who comes in next? Bronzong, of course. We outspeed him anyway, so actually it doesn't make any difference. Damn, he went Rock Blast. Okay. I think to preserve Tyranitar, I'm going to bring Lycanrock in now instead to try and knock out Bronzong. Oh, that's a huge fuck up not getting that kill. Oh, we will live Life Orb recoil. Jeez, man. Yeah, it took a long time to find Glimmet in the end. If we'd have one-shot that would have been so good. Magnezone. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Getting rid of him is good. I'm going to Rock Tomb. Drop his speed, even though it does not as much damage. Please use Light Screen. Oh, we killed ourselves. Fuck. Don't use Light Screen. Don't do it. Don't use Light Screen. Don't use Light Screen. Don't use Light Screen. Don't use Light Screen. Let's go. Huge. Galaxy Brain plays. Okay. Hey, Eternal with the 25 streak. Let's go, man. Thank you so much for the 25er. I really appreciate it. That's pretty crazy. Thank you so much for that, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. Time is ticking, Magnezone. He went for screens. Oh, that's huge. We outspeed and he went for screens. What an idiot. That was such a terrible play from the AI. He's letting us go into the next fight full health against the... Oh, that's actually big. Thank you so much, though, Eternal. I really appreciate it, man. Gonna hop off, but I'll be lurking. I appreciate it, Space Crow. You have a good one, yeah? Thank you for talking to us about food earlier as well. We had a good little chat about food opinions. It was a good time. Thank you very much for hanging out and vibing. We have to cure it. When Iron Head, not Body Press. Rocky Helmet Chip, nice. Salt Cure. Okay. The chunk, though. What a chunk that was. Oh, Garganacl's gonna win. Oh, he's gonna... No, he flinched. No. Oh, that flinch is so unlucky. Okay, well, this is still winnable, though. That's fine, because he'll die anyway to body press that. If Garganacl had recovered, we could have at least gone in and wasted Gigaton Hammer. Okay. These two are the better choices for winning this fight, so I think Klawf we go first. We protect to waste 1 PP of Gigaton Hammer. Actually, no, we're focus sashed. We'll do it. No, we can waste 3. Okay. Klawf is literally just a nuisance. That's the reason we've got him here. Klawf is going to be a nuisance. We protect turn 1. Turn 2, we hit Rock Slide, try and get some chip damage, whatever. Turn 3, we protect. Idea being, Gigaton Hammer 1 comes into protect, doesn't work. Gigaton Hammer 2 hits us. Then we waste another turn of Brick Break or whatever. So we waste the 2 turns of Gigaton Hammer out of the 5 PP that she has, and we potentially get a free Rock Slide off as well. It's a shame she can't use it after, but we live because of Focus Sash as well. See, this is the wasted PP here. It's actually pretty big. Stall tactics for the win. Folks, we've had to stall so many fights today. It's been unreal, dude. It has been, like, unreal. The amount of stall fights we've had to just eke out. Rock Slide. Oh, hello. That might turn out to be a really bad mistake, actually, for that thing going for Stone Edge. If it keeps using Stone Edge, then... That's 2 gigatons done. It's going to use it again this time. It's going to knock us down. Like, probably kill us, so... Brick Break. Oh. Klawf lands again. Dude, Klawf is doing... This might not look like a lot. This is actually a lot of work right now that Klawf's doing in this fight. Because Tyranitar is potentially fucked here as well. Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Bevan. I appreciate it. It's scouted all of its moves, which suggests to me that the AI doesn't know what the best move to use here is. This should be Gigaton 4. Oh. Didn't use it. We want it to go Stone Edge again and miss. That'd be perfect. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's wasted it. It's wasted Gigaton Hammer and gives us a freebie on whoever comes in next. That was a waste of a move. Okay, so now I think we bring Coalossal in and we go for a big shot now. Because Coalossal also has Protect, and we leave it so that Tyranitar basically has to live 1 hit at the end. Coalossal's probably winning the weight war there, though, isn't it? But Flame Charge on the speed, I don't know. Does anyone know how heavy Tinkerton is? £248 versus... 300... Oh, that's kilos. What is that in pounds? £684. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Eternal, of course. Oh, burn. Burn, 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 burn. No. Okay. Coalossal's about to do this. Come on. Come on, Coalossal. Oh. Come on, lad. Come on. Carbon in his veins is what he's got here. He doesn't have ice in his veins. He's got carbon in his veins from that burnt charcoal on his back. Coalossal, the absolute tank. Take a bow. Klawf and Coalossal. Oh my goodness, what a duo that was at the end to take down Tinkaton. Oh, that was huge. That was actually massive, that one specific fight. That's the one we were, like, hard for. That was like the hard up fight. We just weren't going to win. If any of them was a fight that we were just looking at staring down the barrel, that was it. The return of the GOAT, yeah, Coalossal. Was it blue? Was it Blackberry, wasn't it? I think was the name of our original Coalossal in Sword and Shield. I think it was Blackberry. Larry is actually an interesting one, because his teams kind of shouldn't match up very well against us. But he also has one big issue, which is he... Oh, map 5? Let's go. Oh, W7M1 then. Nighthaven if you give a shit. I saw that it was 2-1 to FaZe, but I didn't... so I guess Nighthaven won border. Not Nighthaven, I think he won border. I'm not surprised though, they beat VP on it yesterday, so if they beat them, they're probably going to beat FaZe on it, honestly. Of course, that's the thing with the best of 5 games, is everybody has to play pretty much a map they don't like. Okay. Larry basically doesn't have a great team for us here. Klawf is definitely going in this one. Anyone else coming in? I think Glimmora is probably a safe bring here instead of Sudowoodo. I think we either go Glimmora up front and set up early, but I actually think Coalossal is a better choice to set up with early on. I think this is the choice of team. Yeah. You'll see why in a minute. If this goes the way I think it will, Coalossal will be the obvious choice to set up with. It all depends on what happens here with the leads and stuff. I know what Larry's lead is always going to be, which is Tropius. Depends what move he goes for, and I think there's only one he's going to go for, which is going to probably end up being his death. Staraptor is really the biggest issue here. Staraptor and Flamigo are really the two biggest issues of this entire team for us. Everything else is kind of easy. Tropius and what he does on turn 1 is actually going to be pretty big though. And I think he's going to help us out massively. There he goes. Sunny day, boosting the power of our fire moves. Uh-oh. Big mistake, my guy. See, us taking hits from Tropius here is fine. Okay. Solar Beam is fine. He gets Chlorophyll, will hit us with the Solar Beam, which is neutral. I think this might actually do some damage, but... Okay, about half. But actually, not quite. Coalossal gets the kill. Yes, yeah, he's a big forehead. What I was hoping for, actually, was to use more flame charges. I think Staraptor will come in now, actually, which is not really what I want. Yeah. He's going to use close combat, so... And gets Intimidate. That's annoying. So we're going to have to basically protect right now. He's going to go close combat. We'll scout it early. He's going to knock us out with it, probably. Although Coalossal is very bulky, as you saw against Tinkaton. He ate that shot like a champ. It's going to come down to how much bulk Coalossal has right now. Come on, lad. Oh, he lived. Coalossal. Can he get it with a smackdown? That was bad. Apparently, that was a terrible move. I thought that might do more damage. I should have just gone Heat Crash, shouldn't I? Ah, I should have gone Heat Crash. Okay. Basically, what I was going for here is on Tropius, I wanted to set up multiple flame charges, but I thought it would be better. So I wanted to get the speed advantage using flame charge. Okay, Sunlight's gone. It's going to drop its defense again, though. We know that much. We're going to die here to whatever it goes for. We can't protect it off again. That's fine. Coalossal's not going to be that helpful here right now then. Although he's just going to give another double drop defense, so... Staraptor's defense is going to go down, which means we have to basically put in probably our fast... Oh, that's huge. That burn. Oh, that could be big. That's kind of nerfed the power so much on that Staraptor. Okay. Okay. I think now is Glimora's chance to come in, while we still have chance to set up. And I don't think Glimmora is going to take too much from this thing's close combat. It's Facade. Okay. Okay. Glimmora is quick as well, that's another thing. So we will take another hit here, but Glimmora is fairly fast. It's crit, wasn't it? Story of the day. Critical hits. That is the story of the day. Us getting critted, honestly. What's it going to be? Oricorio probably next. Oh, Altaria. Which I don't know if we'll outspeed or not. It's a good chunk from Stealth Rock, though. No, okay, we die. That's frustrating. Okay, Klawf comes in next then, I think. I think Klawf is kind of a bold strat to bring in now, but I think we should do it. Oh, he lands the rock slide. No, it wasn't enough! Oh, I needed that to kill. I really needed that to kill. That's so disappointing. We didn't flinch either. Oricorio is going to come in next then. We got Oricorio and Flamigo are the last two. Klawf not winning the speed battle there, it might be bad. Turned out to be very bad. Okay. Best option now is whoever's fastest out of these three, I think. Which I think is is it Lycanrock or Titar? Probably Lycanrock. Lycanrock. Oh, he's faster. Okay, that's good. Our best chance here is going to be if Flamigo comes in, doesn't use liquidation, we're going to need it pretty much to want to go for close combat. Uses close combat, that will help us a huge amount. Because it will drop its defense. Stones didn't do a lot of damage there, of course, because it's only fire type. We have to go for the rock tomb and hope we drop its speed. I don't know if we'll get it though. No worries, Eternal, of course, of course. You have a go, my dude. Have some good food. Have a bit of good grub, and we will talk to you in a few minutes, okay? No worries. Voltorb in chat. This is the scary part, because one of our two left is Tyranitar. So. Okay. The defense drop is what we get now. That's good. Shame we don't get an attack drop on it, but... Do we go Garganacl or Titar? Yeah, I think Garganacl is the option here. Because Rocky Helmet plus Salt Cure is going to get some chip damage on this thing. Oh, that did more than I was hoping it would. If it's done that much to Garganacl, I think Tyranitar is going to get one-shotted. This is going to have to hit big. Oh, Salt Cure's going to kill it. Watch the chip. Oh, the clutch from the Salt Boy. I don't think that could have been any more perfect. The damage was like absolute perfection on amount left to kill. Like, I think this... Well, it was a flying type, so it would have taken chip, like heavy chip, but holy shit, man. Oh, that's way too clutch. That was way too clutch. It was just too clutch. Oh, God. We can breathe now. We can breathe, alright? We can breathe. Hassel. Who's the last one? This guy is the Elite Four member for the Dragon type. His team is, quite frankly, not very nice for us to fight, honestly. They are... It's not terrible, it's just not a great fight against Hassel. We do have a few counters, though, to some of the stuff he has, which is good at least. Like Coalossal, I think, will be huge here as well. I think Flapple, though, folks, will probably get one-shotted by Coalossal, you know, because of the weight difference from Heat Crash. I reckon it might one-shot. The thing I'm genuinely scared of is Haxorus, though. Haxorus is the one that scares me a bit. I actually think Sudowoodo is a good option to bring back in here, but then Glimmora up front is also really good here, so I think we want to... I don't think we want to change the team. I think this is the team we want. Yeah, I think Sudowoodo has to stay out on this one. I think this is the team. Look at our level as well. We should be level 60 for this point if we're challenging this with the usual caps, so we're under and we're still winning. The only problem is, well, Haxorus, I think, gets Brick Break, though, is the only problem. That's why he's, like, a little scary. I think he does. No, he doesn't have Iron Head, though. He's also fast. That's the other issue here. They're all faster than us. So what we're going to have to hope is, like, Glimmora is going to set hazards up like an absolute fiend against this Noivern. But I don't think it's going to. I just realized, because it's going to hit a special... no, it's going to use Super Fang, isn't it, on turn 1? It's going to set up at least one set of Toxic Spikes, so... Yeah, it always Super Fangs on turn 1. Okay. Probably going to go Dragon Pulse. Yep. Okay. That's useful. Not so much that, though, because of it living. Wait, even disrespected us with the Air Slash. We have nothing fast enough here, so I think we're going to go Lycanrock in next. That's so frustrating. Noivern's the fastest Pokemon on the team, though. I wonder if Flapple is going to come in next. Oh, that thing's going to eat my Toxic Spikes. Shit. We've only got Stealth Rock, then. When I said before about how this thing coming in, whether it was gonna determine the fight as to when this thing decided to switch in, it coming in that early is very annoying. That's pretty useful, though. I should have gone Rock Slide. Oh. Rock Slide was the option. I messed that up. I should have gone Rock Slide. Okay. I think we bring Coalossal now, maybe? That was a misclick. I didn't want to bring in Klawf. Uh-oh. Okay. That was not who I wanted to come in right now. This is the one I'm scared of. He's going to use Iron Head, so... He's going to be faster than us as well. We just have to Rock Slide into it. That did less damage than I thought it would, you know. I thought that was going to do way more. Okay. Damn, Hagstress, you're getting weak in your old age. 4 generations has done a number on you, my guy. Or Fate it that well. Damn. We need to, what we need here, this would be amazing. The power of friendship would be incredible right now. We haven't had a friendship survival the entire game so far. None. The entire time. This, I think, might turn out to not be that great, but we're gonna see. Ah. Please burn. That was terrible considering. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least he's only using Rock Tomb. I'm a little focused right now if I'm not really talking very much, so you'll have to bear with me for a second if you will. And that's kind of, yeah. Not great from like the stream side of things, but I'm like super focused right now. Him missing a Rock Tomb would be incredible here. I also get a horrible feeling we're going to leave him on a Sliver. Yeah, if those toxic spikes were there, he'd have been dead so long ago. It was amazing. Wouldn't even be funny. Come on. If I'd used Smackdown instead of Heat Crash, that first time we'd have won that fight anyway. Okay. I should have used Recover. That's annoying. I think I just have to Earthquake here, honestly. The only thing going for us there is that was a physical move. That was ass. I think this might be it, you know. I think this might be it. Excalibur is going to be such a bitch to kill as well. And he outspeeds. Yeah, we're never beating back Excalibur if we can't beat Flapple with T-Tar. It's close as well. If I'd gone Salt Cure, we at least would have gotten to the final fight. Ah. Now I gotta beat Poppy again. Of all the fucking things to knock us out, Flapple. If Coalossal had lived, I want to say, one more turn, we'd have been okay. Perfect, like, situation there would be that Dragalge didn't come in till later. As it came in as early as it did, it meant we had a problem. That might be useful as well. Nothing in an ice spinner, which is sad. Oh. That's not a bad idea. I think I want to see if I can make a TM or anything good. No. Damn. I do have kind of an idea that might help, but I don't think it's going to be that good. Would free up leftovers. Yeah, one of the fangs would be really good. Yeah, ice spinner on something would be incredible here. T-Tars, let's have a look at them. We can get Thunder Fang and Ice Fang. What's the best there, though, is the question. Crunch. We need to keep one move, probably, so we'd have to drop, probably, Stone Edge. We bring Ice or Fire. I think Ice is probably better, actually. Like, we still beat... what's he called? We still beat Mr. Annoying, the stupid... I can't remember the name of it. What was it? What's it even called? We still beat the super annoying first Corviknight. That's the one. We beat the Corviknight anyway. We beat Corviknight without it, so I think we're fine. I'm going to give this one more try. This will be like the final thing, because I realize we're actually really close to when the end of stream would be. I'm going to give this one more try and see what happens. If we don't win, though, then we'll see what happens. Okay. I did put Sudowoodo at the front of the party, didn't I? I hope so. Whales redeemed. Go on, I'll do a whales. My voice is just about surviving. It's freezing in here right now as well. Be a bit cold. Timer. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, timer, 5 minutes. Here we go. Welsh mode is what we're going now. So we can beat it with Welsh mode on instead, shall we? So we can do it. Welcome in, Perry. How's it going? Perry Penguin, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. How's it going? For Wood Hammer and turn 1 again. Earth Power is going to be annoying here as always. We're going to kill ourselves with Wood Hammer now. Oh, I know why. That makes sense. When we did it before, we had Assault Vest, didn't we? Which meant we took less damage from Earth Power. And we didn't kill ourselves with Recoil. I don't know what's going to come in next. Let's just bring Lycan... Oh, no, I should have brought in Glimmora. It's going to be Donphan, isn't it? Oh, it's Camerupt. That's a weird Pokemon to bring in, but I'll take it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Let's try again with that one. Oh, it's... That was a complete waste. It's a special move he hit us with. I'm throwing so hard. I'm actually throwing so hard at the moment. Whales redeem. It is... Oh, hello. We got lucky with that one. How's it going, Jay? It's nice to see you. How's it going? How are you doing? Well, at least we got the kill there on Camerupt in the end, but it should have been way easier. We do outspeed Donphan. We can't live a hit, we know that much, but we can hit him with something. Maybe we get lucky, we rock slide him, and he flinches. I don't know. Let's go Crunch, actually. If we get a defense drop, it's better. We knock ourselves out with Life Orb anyway, so it doesn't matter, actually, but never mind. Question is, though, then, do I bring in Tyranitar and try and go for Ice Fang? Or do I play as I've been doing and go for someone else? I think Glimmora is probably the option at the moment for this one. Hope he goes Stone Edge like he did before. Stealth Rock, we probably want to set up at the moment. Turn 1 here, get Stealth Rock up, get hit by Poison as well. Please use Iron Head. No. Ah, oh, Jesus, fuck. This fight is draining the life out of me at the moment. Been lurking, trying to focus on things as best I can. I'm glad to hear it, though, Jay. I'm glad to hear you're doing the good stuff there, and you're working on your stuff. I'm glad. I hope it's going well, and I really appreciate you lurking. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. That not killing is going to be huge. I already know it's going to be. That one there not getting a kill is massive. How are we not killing Donphan though with Tyranitar? We have almost 200 attack at this point. Yeah, Dugtrio is going to try... He's going to outspeed us, so he's going to kill us. If we lose on this one, I'm not going out like this. I'm trying one more time. Like, I'm not fucking losing the first fight. This is just awful. Maybe I'll try a different strat. No, it's no point. A different strat doesn't work. If I put Glimmora up front, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make any difference if I put Glimmora up front. Because Glimmora, even though I can set up hazards, it's not going to... Like, Wishcash is not going to proc Toxic Spikes. Because it's not going to use physical moves on me. It's just going to hit me with, like, muddy water and stuff. Sudowoodo is the only option I have to... I can't Scarf him either. I have to just hit him with the other thing again. This can't one-shot us, but... That was lucky. Very lucky. We are very, very lucky with that one. Oh. We probably did not deserve to get away with that, but we did, so I'm not going to complain. Timer's up as well. Willis has gone away. I need to close my windows in a minute. It's very cold. Nothing's good against this thing. It's going to go ground. We have to try and flinch with Rock Slide. Back with the Ice Pack. How's it going? Welcome back, Eternal. We lost to guy number 4. We lost to Hassel. His flap will beat us, so we're back at square one again. So unfortunately, we end up losing the run. Or at least we end up losing the little run we were on. No, we beat Larry. We lost to Hassel, who's the dragon type dude. Flinch? Nope. Earthquake me. I'm going to close that window while I'm here. So I'm going to do that while he's doing his animation real quick. So back in a sec. Oh, all right, we got the thing done. You failed it. How did you manage to do that, Eternal? You managed to fall down the stairs. Oh dear. Well, I hope you're feeling okay. I really do. Yeah, get some ice on that. This ain't going well. No. You have to get lucky in that he has to protect a bunch here. Okay, that gives us a free turn. For now. Hella tired right now. Take care of yourself, man. You know? Gotta look after yourself. Oh. That's a bit of luck. All comes down to this. I don't know how we won that, considering how badly that went. I have no idea how we came through that one. No idea. I don't understand how we managed to pull that out. We had no business whatsoever winning that. Okay. Don't know how we did that at all. Do I change strats here? Problem is we're running out of revives here as well. For running these repeat ones. Hey Demon, how's it going? How are you? Thanks so much for popping in, I really appreciate it. Can't stay for long, just thought I'd quickly pop in to say hello. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for thinking of us. I'm wanting to come in and say hi. I really appreciate it, man. And I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Yee. Okay. Sudowoodo, again, stays in here. Glimmora is useless, so we switch for Copperaja. This is the team we want. Okay. Game on. Game on. Let's do this, everybody. Let's do some ice in the veins time right now. That's what we need. That is what we need. We need some ice in the veins. All right, thanks. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm doing good. Compared to the other day, I'm doing a lot better. I feel good. So I'm, yeah. Pretty happy. Of course, we remember that happens. Sudowoodo gets a big hit. Who comes in next? That is the question. Been a little different each time, I think. So, oh no, it's Bronzong. No, never mind. It's been Bronzong every time. A crit low kick would be insane here. That'd be amazing. We won't get it, but it'd be cool. Never mind. Okay. Okay. That is good. That's very good. Because now I think it means Lycanrock has the power to actually knock this thing out, unlike it did last time. Okay, that's good. That's better than it went last time. This is going to pretty much force Corviknight in again. Never mind. Magnezone is going in. That's annoying. Means I have less fodder to throw at thingy. No, we just have to crunch then. I think actually this happened last time. Defense drop would be nice. We're not going to get it though. Screens. Okay, we'll take that. Gotta go now, sadly, but I hope you have a good rest of stream, like always. Of course, man, of course. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for hanging out here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. Appreciate you taking the time to stop in and have a little chat with us for a moment. And I appreciate it very much, and yeah. I hope that you have a great start to the week until we see you next. We need the speed. Leave the hydrate, Obi, as well. I appreciate it. Oh, we didn't kill. That's concerning. Ooh, okay. Oh, no. I knew it was going too well. Why couldn't you just hit us with fucking flash cannon? Why? Why did you have to... Why did... So frustrating. Why couldn't you have just used flash cannon? Stupid Magnezone. Any outs? Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not good. Now Corviknight comes in, and we don't have Coalossal up anymore, who would have had +2 or 3 speed boost to knock this thing out with a big old hit from Flame Charge or Heat Crash, which we don't have anymore. We now have to get Flinch on Rock Slide, and we're not faster. Yeah. Unless we pull off something kind of insane here, it's curtains for this run. Was it make a grilled cheese, Eternal, by any chance? Was it make a grilled cheese? Did you not have a chance to make a grilled cheese today? Damn, that was a hell of a hit from Klawf. What would have changed things right then and there? If that had flinched, that would have made a huge difference. Not flinching there probably just lost us the fight. definitely lost us the fight. I think a ton's gonna eat us for breakfast. Fuck. Yeah, I think this is the end of this one. It's going to kill us with a Gigaton Hammer. We already found this out before, I think. It does enough damage to be able to knock us out in one. The only, like, possible way in which we win this is if for some reason it doesn't go Gigaton Hammer and it hits us with, like, Stone Edge instead. Or misses, which I don't think it can. With anything other than Stone Edge anyway. And that's probably the only way we'd win. But so we're going to lose here at number 2 again. Yeah, it's gone Gigaton Hammer. We lose. Game over. Well, that went well. I don't know what to do about that poppy fight. Unless I sash my Moody and then go for fucking counter. I don't know what else to do. I did say, though, that was going to be the last attempt today. We lost it fight number 2, so I think, you know, I think that's a fair place to call it. Damn. I can't say I'm not disappointed, though, honestly. That's, I thought I was better than that, but... I guess not. Maybe it just wasn't our day today. I mean, RNG really did not like us today, though. The amount of crits and stuff we got hit by was kind of unreal. So, you know, it sucks, but... we try again next week, though. Gives us something more to do in the stream instead of just finishing the run in, like, 2 fights and then ending, you know, I guess. So, I suppose there's that. Damn, it's disappointing, though. We would have still had to have beaten Geeta, of course. Who would be an interesting fight in herself. Avalug will be a real pain. Coalossal kind of dominates this fight, though. He has like 3 mons he's really good against. Damn. Oh well. Hey, we gave it a good go, you know. What else can we say there? We gave it a really good go. And we looked razor sharp, so... we looked good at times. We just fell short. Yeah, I'm just a bit disappointed by that, honestly. That's just it just stings a little losing that one. You know? I feel like we could have... I feel like we blew it when we lost to Hassel. I think Glimmora probably just wasn't the choice up front there, and we should have just tried to one-shot. Noivern. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's what ifs, isn't it? What if we'd done something? What if we'd done something else?
It is what it is. We tried. I tried what I thought would work at the time, what I thought would be best, and it didn't work out, so... I can, kind of do any more than that, I suppose, you know? I gave it a really good go. A really good go. Damn. Okay, though. We did a good run, though. We had a good run there. Rock type so far has been pretty good, but... it sucks a little bit to lose, but... or to lose, like, a couple of times. Those are the fights that really drain you, though. Like, I can lose to someone once, and it's fine, but losing to someone multiple times is the one that annoys me. Losing to Poppy that many times. Because the thing is, we've also worked our way around beating her. So we found out that we can beat her by doing certain things, and then we lost to her, so... it's just a little frustrating, you know? Either way, though, the raid message is in chat, so you can copy one of those if you would like. You can unlock the subs emote that we use for the raid as well, using 100 channel points below the stream if you would like to do that as well and participate with the subs raid message. It's up to you, though, of course. If you want to, I would appreciate it if you would stick around for the raid. And then afterwards you can do whatever it is you want to do for the rest of the night, of course. But yeah, I don't know, a bit of a sour taste in the mouth at the end for that one because of losing that other fight, but at the same time, it is what it is, I guess. There's not really much else we could have done. So we gave it our best shot, I think so. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and raid out. So, everybody in chat. Let's switch the end screen. I'm not going to drag this out too much, but I will go for everyone in a minute. But thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys have been very, very good today for me. And I'm glad that I was hopefully able to, in turn, make it a good time for you guys tonight, because I feel pretty good right now. So, a lot better than I did the last few days. So I'm feeling kind of good right now. So I think we did a good thing today. We had a good stream. We had fun. And that's what it's all about, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? If I'm having fun, then you guys are very likely having fun, too. So, again, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and we're going to be raiding out. So... put a raid thing in. Message, command, you know the drill. First things first, Eternal, we're going to do a reverse order today. Eternal with the 25 stream streak. Thank you so much for hanging out, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging around for that many streams and wanting to be here for that many. Space Crow, of course, gifting a sub to your sister and your sister for the follow. I am found. Thank you very much again for the cheeky follow. And congratulations on the sub. Enjoy the emotes, of course. Sensei Mad Lad as well, lurking earlier on. Thank you so much once again for the cheeky follow earlier on. Hopefully you've had a fun introductory stream with us today. I do have a schedule up on Twitter or on Discord if you join any of those things to know when I'm going to be live next, but I will be back on Tuesday at the same time. I'm going to be doing a BDSP hardcore nuzlocke. We're currently partway through it. I think we're at gym... we need to challenge Fantina, so we're about at gym 5. So there's that on Tuesday as well. As well as Wednesday, I'm doing Monster Hunter, and Thursday I'll be doing the same stuff as normal. And Oreo with a 65 stream streak. Insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for that as well. I really, really appreciate that you guys hang out as much as you do and want to hang out as much as you do. And you kind of blow my mind every time you redeem those streaks. So thank you so much, everybody. I hope you all have a phenomenal rest of your weekends. And I am looking forward to seeing you on Tuesday. Bye, everybody. Take it easy.